Fiction confirmed.
Nothing ever happens to me. Each day is just like the day before and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Just a mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less.
That thumping Masafumi soundtrack, though.
Yep, same old. This is how it's always been, and probably how it always will be. Coming.
It's about time. Your father already left for work.
Look at her, Ehoge. The mom's Ehoge is crazy.
Don't morning me. What are you doing helping yourself to breakfast? This isn't even your house.
Come on, it's not that big a deal.
She's right, Takumi. You and Kato
She
have
just
known
talked
each
without
other
opening
so
her mouth.
long, she's practically one of the family. I don't know why you don't just get married and make it official already.
Huh?
Sheesh, Mom! Don't encourage her!
These eggs are delicious.
You sure are putting them away.
I can't help it. Your mom's such a great cook.
Thank you, dear. It's nice to know somebody appreciates me.
So, what about your mom? Did she make it home yesterday?
No, she's been too busy with her research lately.
Your mother's really something. Raising a daughter all on her own while juggling a full-time job can't be easy for her.
I guess so.
Well, it's not like I mind you coming over. Just call first, okay?
Sure.
Come by anytime you want, morning, noon, or night. We'll always be glad to see you here. To tell you the truth, I always wanted a daughter.
Well, I must be such a disappointment to you.
Thank you, ma'am. And thank you, Taki. You're the best.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, man. We got that big test coming up soon. What a drag.
What are you complaining about? I've never seen you take a test you didn't ace.
It's just a matter of studying hard enough. Mom likes it when I get good grades. Hey, we should do a study session. We'll ace the test together and make both our moms happy.
Academia is not really my forte.
Forte,
Don't be so
raincoat
modest.
reference.
You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
Oh, what a lovely childhood friend. I surely hope nothing horrific
Maybe you're
happens
right.
in the next 3
With
minutes.
enough lucky guesses, I can fudge my way to a passing grade, no problem.
It's not exactly the positive outlook I was looking for. At this rate, we're gonna have a long way to go.
Each day is just like the day before and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. A mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less.
This is an administrative announcement. All citizens report to your nearest shelter until further notice.
Another alert, huh? Feels like there's been more of them lately. Huh? Don't worry, it'll be all right. This happens all the time. You know it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I know. It's just... I don't like sirens. They always remind me of that time when my dad died.
Let's get you to a shelter. The closest one is... right over there. Watch your step.
Okay.
What do you know? Looks like we've got the whole place to ourselves. The security alerts are just another part of our daily lives. When you hear the alarm, you go to a shelter until the danger passes. What exactly that danger is, none of us know for sure. Nobody remembers a time before these alerts, or why they started in the first place. As a society, we've accepted that this is the way it is, and let them become something normal, mundane even. We'll be okay. Nothing bad is gonna happen. Nothing ever does.
I know that, but... Say the thing.
Really? Again?
Please, for me.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Kadoa. No matter what.
Promise?
You're squeezing me really tight.
This is an administrative announcement. The shelter order is hereby rescinded. It is now safe to continue your day as normal. Please exit the shelters in a calm and orderly manner.
I told you it'd be all right.
Right.
See? Everything's just the same as always. Come on, we'll be late for school.
Yeah. We should hurry.
Up you get.
Good. Damn.
Taki, you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's a relief. What are you doing here, little guy? You lost? Hey! Where are you going?
Don't run off on your own! Oh, great. Where did she get to now?
In before, you sent that dog back in time to purposely make her walk away so that all the events happened and it all is happening on purpose.
I don't remember there being a school around here. Looks like the place is abandoned. Oh! Kadoa! What is she thinking?
Hello, and thanks for joining me for my Let's Play of 100 Line Last Defense Academy. I'm Crown Cryptid, and I'm a huge fan of cartoons and anime, but in particular, I've always loved very dark comedy-centric stuff. When I discovered Danganronpa, I absolutely fell in love with it, and I've been tracking what these devs have been working on ever since. So I'm really excited to get into this game. I'm sure it's just going to be absolutely crazy, so bring on the crazy. I'm going to try my best to make this series very casual, and make it be a really easy way for you to enjoy the game without having to play it yourself, because I know that that's what a lot of people do. Like, I know most Danganronpa fans don't play the game themselves, so like, that's just how it is. So for this first bit of the game, it's a lot of exposition stuff. This game is like 90% reading, so basically I'm here to read you a bedtime story. I'm going to try my best to put time code chapters on these videos so you can really easily keep track of certain parts of the game. If you want to skip the battle parts or just like want to see my specific reaction to one part, hopefully it's going to be pretty easy to do that. If you enjoy this, please leave a like on the video and subscribe and let me know. Share your thoughts in the comments about this game as we go through it, and let's get back to the playthrough. Oh, gameplay time. Let's go. The Hajime run returns. We're in a ghost story scenario, I guess. This is the abandoned schoolhouse. This whole This whole thing is just going to be me making very obscure, random references, so I apologize in advance. Kurura, where are you? No answer. What do I do now? Well, I guess I just stand here. No, we go up. Alright. Oh, beeping. Something's beeping. Maybe that's just the music. Abandoned school classroom. The dog ate her.
It's you. What in the...
Eh?
Takumi Samino, congratulations! You have been chosen!
Is that, J. Michael Tatum?
What is this thing? Some kind of weird toy? Or a robot, maybe? And how does it know my name?
I've finally got you all to myself. That girl chasing me wasn't part of the plan at all. I hate it when people go off script. I guess I can't blame her, though. There's just something about me that's totally irresistible, wouldn't you say? Such an attractive young lady, too. The two of you seem awfully close. Just how much does that girl mean to you?
This guy's creeping me the hell out already.
Don't be so bashful, fella. Nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, it'll make things a lot easier. I'm gonna need you to shove this into your chest. Pointy end first, of course.
Okay, sure, yeah. Why not?
Another alarm already.
This is an emergency announcement. The complex's danger level has been raised to 11.
You see? While you're here dilly-dallying, it's already begun.
It's begun? What has?
The game.
Why, the end of the peaceful everyday life you have been living, of course.
Huh?
Yep, that's the face everyone makes at first. I never get tired of seeing it. Thought your life would go on like this forever, didn't you? It's okay. This is the way people are. But starting today, your life is about to change. Pack your bags,
I love
mister.
this guy.
You're
I mean, he's
going
creeping me
to
out, but I love him.
Hey, where you going? You forgot this.
Because this is how the army recruiters at the anime conventions act. Except they get, like, you know, Misato cosplay girls to whisper like that to you.
What was that just now? God, where have you been?
The alert just now. It was different from the normal one, right? What's going on?
It's okay, we're gonna be okay. Just be careful, I ran into this really weird thing back there. What was that?
It's got Finn the human ears.
Come on, let's get out of here.
It kind of sounded like a baby. Interesting.
What the hell was that? And what is going on here? Nothing ever happened to me. Each day was just like the day before and the day before that. Until now. I lived my life in the same town, with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Now all that is changing. Everything I thought I knew is falling apart all around me. Why is this happening? Oh, damn it! What happened? Karua! I have to protect her. Have to protect Karua. I promised. I said I'd be there for her. No matter what. No. Get away from her!
You want to save that girl, right?
This fucking smug little bitch. What the hell? Of course you do. You'd have to be downright heartless to stand by and watch a dear friend suffer at a time like this. It's just a shame there's nothing you could do about it the way you are now. And don't go thinking some hero is going to swoop in and save her for you either. Life is cruel. That's just the way it is. Life is simply unfair. Those monsters are going to violate the poor girl in all kinds of nasty ways until she's begging for the sweet release of death. TOS? Then they'll probably tear her limbs off one by one while you sit here helpless to do anything to ease her suffering. Huh? Don't like it? Then there's only one thing to do. You have to save her yourself. Me? But how? Here, you left this behind. Huh? No time like the present. Think of this as an impromptu entrance exam. What? What am I supposed to do? That knife is imbued with a very special power, something far beyond your understanding. Once you plunge it into your body, the power will flow into you, giving you everything you need to fight. Power? Fight? I don't... Just give it a try. Give it a try? You're telling me to stab myself in the chest! This is no time to dilly-dally. Or shilly-shally, for that matter. And don't even get me started. And don't even get me started on filly-fallying. I mean, come on. There's a damsel in distress who needs saving. What are you waiting for? A written invitation? You're running out of time, you know. And how many sprites did we just see?
Soon, your pretty little friend is done for.
There we go. The voice acted for me now.
You're the only one who can save her. You can do it. No, you have to do it.
Kurara. I gotta hear her name a few more times before I start pronouncing it properly. Sorry. So what's it going to be? Will you join the fight? It hardly makes a difference to me if one teenager dies a horrible death. What happens next is up to you. It's up to me? Oh. Decide your destiny. Whoa. Fight the weird monsters? Well... So, if you didn't know, unlike Danganronpa, this game is a choose-your-own-adventure. Supposedly, there are a lot of endings. So, you know, who knows what we're going to end up seeing on the path that I choose. But I gotta fight them, right? I mean, is don't do anything just going to end the game? I don't know. But I mean, we'll break it to the fight. I mean, if I was actually in this scenario, that's the way I like to think about these games. If I was actually in this scenario, I mean, I don't know. I guess if he really loves her, I would. But, like, stabbing yourself is kind of crazy. But that was really cool visuals.
This had better work.
Oh. Trial Underground is playing in the background now. I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. I was acting more out of desperation than anything. I picked up the knife and removed it from its sheath to get a proper look at it. The blade was dark red, so dark it was almost black. Looking at it was like gazing at a pool of blood. The sight of it filled me with dread.
Here goes nothing.
I took the knife in both hands, gritted my teeth against the incoming pain, and thrust the blade into my chest. Oh! Oh! And no pink blood either. I know that's probably going to be a point of contention for some. Whoa! All right, we got our Sailor Moon transformation. A very painful Sailor Moon transformation. Jesus. Sweet. Alright, let's go. Bayonetta gameplay time.
Feels good to have all that power coursing through you, doesn't it? We call this hemo-anima.
Hemo-anima?
But never mind what it's called. Just use it. Kill those things. Eliminate the threat to your town, your home, to those you hold dear.
Alright, and now we see the real gameplay, I suppose, which is chess! Anime chess! So, I love Fire Emblem, and I love Danganronpa. So they took my two favorite things and put them into one game. So I'm very, very excited to see how this plays out. You can act by placing your cursor on a character and pressing A. I'm going to assume that this is going to be pretty Fire Emblem inspired. Because sometimes these strategy games can get kind of complicated, and they definitely were saying that they want this to be easy to understand. So, I mean, we'll just see how it goes. Green spaces are areas you can move to, and red spaces are areas where you can attack. After selecting a skill, you are able to move and walk simultaneously. Move and attack simultaneously by selecting a red space. Oh, okay, I see. Yellow spaces represent side slash's attack range. Place the cursor on the exclamation mark and attack the 5 enemies at once. Okay. Oh, I can't use the D-pad. So I have to click them. Okay. Okay. Oh, the animation and stuff seems really fluid. That was nice and fast. When you use a skill, you consume AP, shown in the upper left part of the screen. You can't take any more actions when you want per turn until AP reaches 0. AP is fully restored at return. It can be gained by defeating specific enemies. So side smash. So I have to select him. You have 0 AP. End your turn. Okay. So it's the same character can move multiple times. That's definitely different from Fire Emblem. Enemies will continuously approach on the battlefield. Small enemies have high move stats and can quickly breach your defenses, so prioritize taking them out first. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to choosing the attack first, but like all the animation and speed and everything makes this really, really fluid so far. So like I can see once we get into bigger battles that it'll be really seamless to play. You can end your turn by pressing start, and your remaining AP will be carried over to the next turn if you're unable to reach the enemies with your attacks. Oh boy. Well, that's just gonna create all sorts of strategy. But yeah, okay, so I can't move anymore. So there, yeah, he has like a frowny face to say that he's fatigued. Okay. Okay, and now I can move. Choose the attack first, and then attack. I gotta get used to. Oh, sorry. So I'm apologizing to the game. I have to click on the enemy. All right. And now I got a special attack. Voltage will accumulate as you fight enemies. When it reaches 100%, you will be able to use a special attack. Special attacks are powerful moves that allow you to strike without spending AP. Instead, the character will be inflicted with stun, preventing them from taking any action until the following turn. Okay.
Gotcha.
Oh, sick. Wow, that looks so high res. I wonder if this game's in 4K. I only have a 1080p monitor, but I wonder if it can go up to higher resolutions. I mean, it is a Switch game, so like.
Nobody can spot fighting potential like I can. Whoa!
Karuha, are you okay?
Taki!
You're safe now. Everything's gonna be fine.
What are you wearing?
It's a long story. I'm not sure I even understand myself.
I knew you'd protect me. I knew you'd keep your promise.
But now I really wonder what happens if you say no. Is it just a fake game over?
How touching. A knight in shining armor, charging in to rescue his princess from danger.
Taki,
All right, whatever you are. I want answers. Just what is going on here?
Congrats again, Takumi Sumino. You passed the test, and you did it with flying colors. You're now an official member of my illustrious academy.
Academy?
I hereby, formally and majestically authorize your immediate transfer. Congratulations! Hooray! Hooray! Yeah! See you on the other side!
Huh? What? Holy shit! What in the Doctor Strange is going on? So we're already like a multiversal story, I guess? Is it? I mean, we'll have to see it when we meet the other characters, but like, am I the only one who's going to be from that town or something? Well, we'll see. We'll see. We got into things pretty quick. I mean, the 30-minute intro is not too bad. Well, that's very familiar. My head still felt fuzzy as I tried to make sense of my surroundings. Did I fall asleep at my desk? Is this my desk? How did I even get here? No, come on, we're doing the memory loss thing. I don't remember a thing. Come on, man.
What happened to me?
Looking around the classroom only brought more questions. Several kids my own age were also here, each of them slumped over a desk, just like I'd been a moment ago. Ooh. Whoa, hey, what gives? Where am I? Who are you guys? How did I get here? Wow. I mean, this is just exactly it, right? Like, this is just exactly Danganronpa. I never met any of them before. Or maybe you did and you don't have memory, buddy. You were just saying you don't remember. Judging from the uneasy glances they were all throwing around, nobody else seems to know each other either. Just what is this place anyways? Some kind of messed up classroom? Then, is this a school? It doesn't look like any school I've ever been to. I don't recognize it either. So, can anyone tell me what's going on here? No one made any move to answer. We all just stood there in uncomfortable silence. We were all in the same boat. None of us had any idea how or why we'd been brought to this strange place. You guys know what this means, right? I mean, a situation like this, there's only one possible explanation. Huh? You know why we're here? Elementary, my dear Clarissa. Stick with me and I'll explain it all. Kyo-ho-ho. Your laugh is way creepy, and my name's not Clarissa. I think I'm going to take a look outside. The boy who spoke went to the door and tried to pull it open, but... Ooh, dynamic camera angles? Okay, so the door won't open. I'm not scared or anything, just so you guys know. Was that Greg... Is he Greg Iris? I was really hoping Greg Iris would be in that game. If that is actually him, I will be ecstatic. Ah, what the fuck, man? On the other side of the classroom, someone else was trying to tear the shutters off the windows without success. Open, damn it! I'm not screwing around! It appears we're locked in. Obviously, someone didn't want us leaving on our own. Yes, very obviously. Locked in? You mean we've been kidnapped? Maybe it's not Greg. It's gonna be fun to have everybody try to figure out who the voices are. I don't know if the actors are gonna come out with it yet or not. I don't understand it either. Why would anyone want to shut up all inside a school? This whole day's just been one big mess. What the? That's right. I do remember something. Last thing I remember, I was fighting some kind of weird monsters. There was a bright light and then I was here. Huh? Same here. I was all swing, 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 and the monsters were oof, block, bork, I'm dead. For real? You guys had to fight those things too? From the sound of it, we all did. Then all that really happened? I thought I just drifted off into some immature fantasy. All of us had the same experience? Then let me just confirm something. Did you also speak with that adorable mascot character? I guess he wasn't. I guess I would classify. Here we go. He definitely doesn't think it was adorable. Adorable mascot. Does she mean that thing? I don't know if I'd describe him that way, but I talked to some kind of mascot, yeah. Then, are you saying the one who brought us all here? I can only imagine that charming yet devious little creature is the one behind it. That thing shut us up in here? I don't get it. Just what does he want us to do anyway? Oh, isn't it obvious? A group of students waking up in a weird school with no way out. A shadowy mastermind hiding behind a cute mascot character. It's a killing game! We're gonna be first to murder each other in increasingly elaborate and ingenious ways! Yep. I mean, I would also assume the same thing. Killing game? No way! I'm not doing this. I refuse to murder anyone, no matter what this mastermind says. Dude, you are totally gonna be the first victim. Saying stuff like that is gonna trip all kinds of flags. Shut up, shut up! You're gonna jinx it! That's when it happened. Oh. Iconic, iconic. What is it now? It's time to get to know your new teammates. Let's all introduce ourselves. What does he mean by teammates? I guess whoever's in charge wants us to get to know one another. Is this so not the time for that? Someone help me break down this door. We gotta get out of here. Just try it. We've probably got bombs implanted in us that'll explode if we damage school property. Oh man, this sounds like something that might actually happen. At any rate, I don't need to hear your life stories to know how incompetent you all are. Who are you calling incompetent? I mean, you don't have a shirt on. I ain't just gonna let that slide. What, you think I won't hit you just because you're a girl? Well, you're right about that. I don't hit girls, or kids, or old people. It's an ironclad rule with me. You answered your own question without any prompting from me. You're even more insecure than I thought. You wanna die, bitch? I don't hit girls or kids or old people, but I'll fucking kill you. Everyone, please. Perhaps we should do as the blackboard says, at least until we know more about the situation. It can't hurt to just exchange names and some basic information, right? I agree. Trying to resist a kidnapper tends to end badly for the victims. Looks like we're doing introductions now. Like this is the first day of school or something. I'll just talk to everyone one at a time and see how it goes. Well, here we go. We're... we are Danganronpa for sure. I mean, so far everything just seems like such a very proper, visual quality upgrade and stuff. Like this does feel very properly modern in a progression from Danganronpa's, but we still don't know if we're in a killing game or not. We could be. Who knows? Who knows? But I mean, we got to talk to Crazy Girl first, right? We need to start a competition. Every Let's Player, check if every single Let's Player talks to her first. Also, her name's Darumi Amemi. I was talking over. I apologize, my crazy queen. Wow, that is a high res texture. Wow. And her voice sounds familiar too. I'm sure everybody's voice is gonna sound familiar.
You'll never win the killing game if you don't know who you're gonna kill ahead of time. Unless... is it me? I seem kind of dumb, right? And way too trusting. It'd be easy to trick me into meeting you alone somewhere and then BAM!
Hey, you don't really think that's why we're here, do you?
Of course I do. Anything Anything less would be a huge disappointment. I've always loved killing game stories. Getting chosen to take part in one is a dream come true.
But that stuff only happens in games and anime, right? You wouldn't actually want us all killing each other.
Nah, dude. The fact that it's real is the best part. It's life or death, no takebacks. I mean, I don't really care if I end up dying. Either way, I get to escape my train wreck of a life, so it's all good.
Huh?
Ooh, secret dark backstory.
Don't tell me you're some kind of normie. Living the same boring life day after day is such a downer. You get that right? Right? If it's between a short life full of excitement or the slow grind of mediocre mundanity, I know which one I choose. I can't wait for the killing to start!
Well, I love her. This girl's got a unique way of looking at the world, to put it lightly. I don't think I'll ever see eye to eye with her. I mean, I kinda do, maybe.
Hi. My name's Sebastian. Nice to meet you. Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Not really. I'm just as clueless as everyone else.
Whatever we're doing here, I hope we get to leave soon. I'm still worried about all the people we left behind. I wonder if the workshop's still standing after all that.
Workshop.
Oh, it's just a little garage I run with my grandpa. We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too. I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
And now you're a mechanic in your own right. That's cool.
I'm a mechanic.
It's nothing, really. I may be good with machines, but I'm pretty hopeless when it comes to other stuff. I'll catch a ride with anyone if they've got a cool car. That gets me in trouble sometimes.
Yeah, I think you might need a refresher on stranger danger. But you fought those monsters just like the rest of us. That takes real courage.
That was a do or die kind of deal, though. I don't want to do anything like that ever again. Just thinking about it makes me want to...
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I just need a minute to calm down.
I'm really starting to worry about this girl. So him bringing up the thing about fighting monsters. If I chose to not fight the monsters, would I go to a different classroom of like rejects? I mean, I don't want to know. I'm going to accidentally find out through social media, I guess. But like, is that how this is going to be? Is this how that's going to work? Because there's more characters in this from the preview stuff. But I mean, you know, maybe they show up later. Who knows?
Seriously, what the heck is going on? I'm freaking out here.
Alright, that's definitely not Greg Iris.
Are you okay?
What kind of question is that? Do I look okay? Who would be okay in a situation like this? Nothing about this is okay. What rotten luck. Why does bad stuff always happen to me? What did I do to deserve this?
Hey, try to calm down. I get that you're scared, but we all feel that way.
Who cares about you guys? We've never even met before. I'm sure as heck not gonna waste time worrying about you.
So much for first impressions.
Okay, fine. Sorry I asked. Have fun figuring this out on your own.
Huh? Hey, where are you going? You can't just walk away and abandon me.
You're the one who said.
Come on, man, I got scared and lashed out. When you're gonna cut me off over something like that? That's cold. It's because I'm poor, isn't it? That's discrimination. I hope you get canceled and end up alone and friendless.
Well, that's how you can tell it's a game from the 2020s. It's just one thing after another with this guy.
I must have the rottenest luck in the world. It's like everything's out to get me. But this is some next level BS. Is this karma? Was I a serial killer in the past life or something?
Look, let's just take this one step at a time, all right? How about you tell me your name?
It's Gaku. Gaku Maruko. If I had to get plucked out of my normal life, why couldn't I end up in some kind of harem setup?
Oh, great. All right, well, we know who kind of guy he is.
Have to like me if there's no other option, right? Having other guys here ruins it. Why can't you all just crawl off and die somewhere? Just let me have this.
Oh, shit, he fucking changed his tone really fast. Trying to get alone with someone this self-centered is exhausting. I think I'll leave him be for now. Oh, can I investigate the board? Not a blackboard, but a monitor. This is pretty impressive.
I am Hiroko Shizahara.
Is that it? She seems scary, but she's a lot calmer than the others. I should try to get more information out of her.
Weren't you listening? My name is Hiroko Shizahara.
Right. I heard your name just fine, but I thought maybe you could tell me something else.
Like what?
How about those monsters that attacked the town? Do you have any idea what they might be? And could there be more of them out there?
Who knows?
Don't you have anything else to say?
See, he's specifying his town, but I feel like they're all from different towns if we got teleported,
Surely.
you know,
that's
Dr.
obvious.
Strange style.
Well, yeah, but
I have no intention of wasting my time on you. We're done here.
She completely shut me down. I guess that's all I'm getting out of her for now. Well, we'll have to watch her leave. What? Shut up.
My name is Eito Aotsuki.
I like his design a
Currently
lot.
high school senior. I'm guessing you're the same?
And his voice also seems very familiar.
that's right.
I thought so. All of us appear to be the same age. Give or take a year or two. Is that just a coincidence?
I don't know. It could be, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. This hasn't been much of an introduction so far, has it? Let's get back on track. Do you have any hobbies? What's your zodiac sign? How about your favorite food? Or your favorite movie? Are you seeing anyone right now? What do your parents do for a living?
Whoa, slow down. You need to give me time to answer before you ask a new question.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry. I'm not very good with social situations. I tend to get nervous and overcompensate.
Really?
All right, he's my favorite so far.
I've spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I don't have a lot of experience when it comes to making friends. If I do or say anything strange, please let me know. I'm trying to do better so I don't make people uncomfortable.
Okay, sure. I'll do that.
This guy seems pretty easygoing. I never have pegged him for a socially awkward type, but I guess being isolated from others will do that to you. Why was he in the hospital, though? I don't see any scars or injuries. Does that mean he's okay now?
I remember the last time I was around this many people. It really puts things into perspective.
Are you going to be all right? Let me know if there's anything I can do, okay?
I will. Thank you.
All right, I love him. So him and Crazy Girl so far. And I mean, well, this guy's on thin ice. Okay, Gaku's on thin ice. Now, from pre-release material, we already know we're not really gonna like this guy very much. But
Kidnapping us and locking us in a school? Why would anyone do this?
I wish I knew. This whole thing's a mystery.
It's a pretty terrifying situation. I can already feel my body reacting to the fear. Does anyone have a clean pair of underwear I can borrow? Asking for a friend.
bruh.
Do you need to take a bathroom break?
No. So long as you're here with me, I can endure any amount of bodily discomfort, sister dearest.
See, it's like horrifically disgusting dialogue that you just,
Say weird stuff like that
you
in
know,
front of
like
people,
that's so,
dearest.
but that's like so hilariously fucking weird.
Huh? Are you two siblings?
Oh, right. We haven't properly introduced ourselves yet. My name is Ima Skumo. But enough about me. Let's talk about this delightful young lady by my side. This is my charming, adorable, talented, intelligent, unparalleled twin sister, Kako.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh, you're twins. I guess you do look kind of alike.
Oh no, not at all. Next to my sister's transcendent beauty, I'm nothing but a puddle of pig barf.
like that.
She's so
I love this like deliberately disgusting writing.
I wouldn't mind so much if they were regular species I'd seen before.
Don't go thinking she's just another character who fits into the little sister archetype either. My sister eclipses.
I mean,
every
you,
other
buddy,
sister
you
who's
fit into
ever
a very
existed.
specific archetype too,
Even
buddy.
All of them put together couldn't hope to match her. It's a crime that the word sister could possibly be used to describe anyone else. It should belong to her, and her alone.
You're going too far again, brother dearest.
You and your sister sure are close, huh?
Close doesn't even begin to cover it. She's my guiding light, the one who gives my life purpose. Beat me, stab me, stick lit matches under my fingernails. If it's for her, I'll bear any indignity with a smile.
You're really going too far now. This is so embarrassing.
Oh, even seeing you get all bashful and flustered is like sweet, sweet nectar to me. Every single day, I thank my
All right, how many
stars
viewers are we losing right now?
for brother, sister dearest.
Seriously, knock it off.
I don't get their dynamic at all. Must be a twin thing. So, I do like that they call each other like brother and sister dearest. Who knows? Who knows? Moving on.
Is it all right for me to introduce myself too? Getting to know anything about a depressing loser like me will probably only make you feel bad, but if everyone's doing it...
It's fine. Go ahead.
Thank you for being so nice to me. Here it goes. My name is...
Sheikh Sula.
What was it again? It's been so long since anybody bothered to call me by it. Even I'm struggling to remember. Oh,
Pitiful.
right. It's Shoma. Shoma Genzaki.
He's adorable. Just what kind of life do you have to live to start forgetting your own name?
I'm sorry. My name's making you feel bad, isn't it?
No.
Why would it do that?
It's too big of a disconnect. A lowly worm like
We
me
gotta protect
business
this guy at all
name is
costs.
Cool.
He thinks that name's cool?
My name's the only cool thing about me, though. The rest is just one big pile of shortcomings and insecurities. It's a stretch to even call me a person. I'm more like a parasite.
This guy's a little too real.
Ambition.
I think you're being a little harsh on yourself.
That was actually a pretty generous description. But don't worry, I've got no illusions about how worthless I am. I don't get good grades. I can't play sports to save my life, and I don't have any skills or interests that set me apart from the crowd either. My only friend is my pet dog. He's the only one who ever talks to me.
Technically, I don't think dogs really talk. Takumi, shut up.
You must be bored out of your mind talking to me. You haven't spat on me even once.
What?
And I repay you by wasting your precious time. Please, don't feel obliged to ruin your day by talking to me any more than you already have. I'll
No.
do my best to keep out
Where
of sight,
when the free time events start, we're going straight to him. I've never met anyone with such low self-esteem before. Clearly he hasn't met me. Okay, this guy makes houseplants look assertive. I'm sorry, my boy, Shoma. I love you. Shoma and Eito, I love you.
Sup? Name's Takamaru Yakushiji.
And I mean, I maybe like this guy. He doesn't hit women, kids, or old
Warn you
people.
right now, if you see me getting mad, just keep your distance. When somebody sets me off, I punch first and ask questions later. Can't help myself.
Whoa, talk about anger issues.
You fought those monsters, right? That mean you transformed too?
Transformed? Yeah, I guess you could call it that. It just kind of happened in the heat of the moment.
I know, right? How freaking cool was that?
Huh?
I felt like some kind of hero out of a kid's TV show, getting to go wild with all that power. Such a rush.
Honestly, I found that whole battle pretty traumatic. Going on a power trip was the last thing on my mind.
Gotta wonder how the rest of the team
I don't know, I kind of felt like I was on a power trip controlling them.
Freaks really went to town on the place.
Yeah, they weren't shy about attacking people either.
For all we know, there could still be survivors trapped in wrecked buildings or under rubble and shit. Maybe there's little kids lost and scared without their parents. Or old folks who can't get around like they used to. We don't got time to dick around here. Someone needs to get those poor bastards to safety.
About that, he's actually a nice guy, I think.
Clock's ticking on the lost and injured while we just sit here with our fingers up our asses. We ought to be out there helping out and putting the town back together. This is really starting to piss me off. Here comes the rage!
So, I'm hulking out!
Hey, what are you? Back off, man! I warned you about this already. Get away from me! I ain't gonna rest easy until I hit someone, and I don't want it to be you.
Oh, hit the sibling guy, please.
Okay, I'm going.
I love that guy's sweet heart. In the end, I still can't tell if he's misunderstood or just a regular hoodlum. Alright, looks like I've spoken to everyone. So what now? I really have to get home soon. I usually walk my dog this time of day, and he gets antsy when I'm not there. It's not going to be that simple. If you don't have anything useful to contribute, keep your mouth shut. You're right. An insignificant bug like me should know my place. I'll just sit in the corner and stay quiet from here on out. What's going to happen to us? I have a feeling we'll be receiving more instructions soon enough. Someone is probably out there somewhere watching our every move. Everybody stand ready to greet your commanding officer. There's that bell again. The text on the blackboard changed too. Greet our commanding officer. Sorry to keep you waiting, recruits, but I'm glad to see you're all getting along. That voice. It's J. Michael Tatum, possibly. I still don't know. Hooray!
It's the Robo Bastard from before!
This music's awesome.
Can't have a killing game without the obligatory evil mascot.
Oh, Robo Bastard? Obligatory? I have to have you court-martialed for defamation of character. I have feelings too, you know. It may have been a cliche entrance, but I gave it real socks. Oh. Anyway, like it or not, from this day forward, I'm going to be your commanding officer. You can call me Siri. Got it? Siri. Or just Siri.
Commanding officer? You?
With that out of the way, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to Last Defense Academy.
Ah, he said it. He said it. He said the title. Last Defense Academy? Such a wonderful name, isn't it? Drill it into your skulls. This place is your new home away from home, after all. What exactly does that mean? You'll be taking lessons from the School of Hard Knocks. Just kidding. It's going to be much worse than that. Hold on a minute. Do you seriously expect us to live here from now on? That's what I said, isn't it? I did say that, didn't I? Let me check the transcript real quick. Talk among yourselves in the meantime. Enough of this bullshit. You can't lock us up and expect us to do whatever you say. Now, don't get so riled up. Also, there's one thing I need to make absolutely clear. This is not a request. It's an order. An order? Order my ass. You think you got any right to tell me what to do? After I beat the crap out of you, I'm busting down that door and getting the hell out of here. Don't you dare lay your hands on a superior officer, soldier. Or do you want me to detonate the bomb I planted into you? What? Those words instantly stopped him in his tracks. A bomb? You actually put bombs in us? You gotta be shitting me. It's true. I took the liberty of installing them when you arrived here. You were all out cold at the time, of course. Are you serious? Why would you do that to us? It's to threaten us into joining the killing game, right? Yahoo! If these explosives are inside of us, does that mean you performed some kind of surgery? You touched my dear sister's naked, vulnerable body without her consent? What a novel way to commit suicide. No jury in the world would convict me for killing you now. Brother dearest, please, if you try to hurt him, you'll get blown up. Give it up already. Even if you destroyed me, what then? You might be able to make it out of this school. However, returning to your regular lives in the Tokyo residential complex is no longer possible. Not possible? So it's not just a matter of you not letting us go back, but that we physically can't? You're the sharp one, Atsuki. But allow me to spell it out for some of the slower students. This school lies outside of the Tokyo residential complex you all know. Outside the complex? That's not funny. I mean, come on, man. Is that even possible? You're confused. I don't blame you. None of you have ever been outside the complex before. Not only that, but you barely received any information about the outside world in there. You've been placed in uncharted territory, both physically and conceptually. Anyone would need time to properly process things. Maybe a little demonstration will help you come to terms with it. Siri turned its face to the window. His eyes flashed red for a moment. Bleep. I see fire. There. I've opened the window shutters. Take a look for yourself. Wow, they're operated remotely? We all crowded around the window hoping to see something that might help us make sense of all this. Instead, what we saw only divorced us from reality even further. Huh? Oh, this sounds like... This is like Danganronpa music mixed with Zero Escape music. Mixed with Ace Attorney music. Kind of sounds like one of the Ace Attorney cross-examination themes, doesn't it? Huh?
There's no ceiling.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. No, it went further than that. I couldn't even believe what I thought I was seeing.
Could that be the sky?
Above us, instead of the domed ceiling that I've spent my life looking at, was an unbroken view reaching higher and higher as far as the eye could see. For the first time ever, I was getting a look at the world outside of the complex.
That's the sky?
No way. Somebody tell me I'm dreaming.
Never mind that. Look over there.
Just a short distance away was a towering wall of flame.
The world is burning.
Oh, it's just like real life.
Dude, that's fire. It's all fire.
Dude, that thing's
Why
green.
is it that weird color?
I'm scared.
Don't worry. Your brother dearest will protect you.
The world outside the window was aggressively alien. Aliens confirmed. A single expanse of endless sky, an impenetrable barrier of otherworldly fire. Nothing in our everyday lives could have prepared us for this. It was like we'd been transported to another dimension, or maybe even, hell itself. Is that just the answer to the mystery right there? Is that foreshadowing? Is this the afterlife? Did we die already and this is where we're going to receive our eternal punishment? Nah, it's gotta be an isekai deal. It'll be like, that time I got reincarnated as the world's last hope, but the Overlord forced me to kill all my friends. That's probably a real show. It may as well be a different world, considering what you know of it. This is what lies outside your home in the Tokyo residential complex. This is the outside world? This can't be happening, can it? That sky and the fire. There's no way this is real. Oh, it's real, alright. This is no game, no VR simulation. The sky, the undying flames, it's all real. It is a game, though. Undying flames? It's not just a fancy name.
Those flames, which encircle this entire school, by the way, just keep on burning. They never go out.
Never?
That's what I said. They don't need fuel, and they can't be extinguished. They'll keep burning on for all eternity. Hence, the undying flames.
But that's impossible. They've got to go out eventually, right? Right? You're only saying that because you're still following the logic of the world you know. Huh? There are more things in heaven and earth, Makuro, that are dreamed of in your Tokyo residential conflict. Now that you're on the outside, you're going to encounter a heck of a lot impossible things. But as it turns out, this is how the world really works. I didn't really get all that philosophical junk, but there's no getting through that burning ring of flame, right? Then that's our cage? That's the thing that makes sure there's no escape for any of us? No escape? Zero escape! Zero escape maybe is trademarked, so they couldn't say that. Those words sent a chill down my spine. Hearing them spoken out loud made it feel like they were much more real. I still don't understand. Why did you do this? Why did you bring us here? To kill each other, obviously. What are the rules? Do we hold a trial after every murder? Or is it more of a battle royale kind of deal? Kill each other? Oh, no. That would be simply barbaric. Where do you kids get these ideas? That's not it? Of course not. I have much bigger plans for you than some disorganized murder spree. No, what I have in mind is a calculated, one-sided massacre. A massacre? Since we're on the subject, let's move on to the main event. What did that say?
We're all transferred to this academy for a very special reason. I have a mission for you to carry out. Your objective is the complete and utter extermination of any and all enemy troops who dares to threaten our beloved school's peace. During your time here, you happy few, you band of brothers will be molded into the perfect Special Defense Unit.
Special Defense Unit? Wait, what enemy troops? It's not a killing game? says the entire fandom as well. Forget all that happy few crap. You still ain't answering the most important question yet. Why us? There's gotta be some mistake here. No one in their right mind would trust a talentless wimp like me with such an important job. Hey, try to show a little enthusiasm. Being chosen for this squad is a great honor, you know. Who's responsible for this? There must be a mastermind controlling everything from behind the scenes. Someone who chose to signal us out, for whatever reason. So who's pulling your strings? Who set this all up? Goodness me, you're so suspicious of everything. If you must know, the one who chose you for this mission was... yourselves? Oh. I mean, he was just gonna tell us. Ah, what's that noise? An alarm?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Red spy in the base.
Personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Yeah.
Whoop, we'll have to come back to this later. Sounds like we have company. Sick. Battle stations? The hell's gonna happen this time? This attack came sooner than I expected. They really must be desperate. They who? Who else? Siri turned his face to the blackboard and his eyes flashed red once more. Bleep. The remote operation again. They're just little guys. Those monsters look the same as the ones that attacked the complex. No kidding, and they're swarming in like cockroaches. Don't just stand around, they're coming this way, we gotta get out of here. The correct response here is to fight, not flight. What do you think I brought you here for? I don't care, I didn't sign up for this. Maybe, but if you don't take action, those monsters will get inside the school pretty darn quickly. And then they'll slaughter every last one of you without the slightest hesitation. They want to kill us? Don't like it? Then fight. You already have all the power you need. You mean the Hemo whatever that you gave us before? That's right. With the little Hemo Amiya on your side, defeating grunts like this will be easy as pie. Now battle stations, everyone, get ready to defend your beloved school from the enemy menace. No way, absolutely not. Aside from that one time, none of us have any experience with stuff like that. You can't expect us to. You want us to fight? So be it. Just like that? Fight or die. Those are the only options. I, for one, have no intention of dying today. Yeah, count on me. Count me in. You too? Honestly, I'm still kind of bummed that we'll miss out on the tension of never knowing who's going to turn on us next. But an us versus them killing game could be fun too. Maybe we'll get skin-tight bodysuits and crazy compressed energy weapons. I'll probably be as much use as a lantern in the daytime. I don't like this, but I'll be damned if I let those freaks take me out. Alright, I'm in. I ain't about to sit on the sidelines and let women and children fight for me. Well, I guess they're all children, though? The strong gotta protect the weak. It's time for Takamaru Yakushi to bring the pain. Spare us your outdated notions of chivalry. I'm far stronger than you anyway. You want to take this outside, bitch? You guys are crazy. We're not talking about some random street punks here. They're out and out monsters. We shouldn't even be thinking about fighting them. We have to find a way out of here before it's too late. But why, though? So long as the undying flames are around, none of us are going anywhere. And even if we were to escape somehow, what's your plan for getting back to the complex? Well, is it starting to sink in? You really have no choice but to fight. That's your reason and purpose for being here. Now get out there and do or die. Fight or die? One thing's for sure. I don't want to die. Dying alone and confused in a place like this would be beyond tragic. In that case, there's only one thing I can do. Sorry, but you can count me out. Huh? We've got no way of knowing whether what you say is true. You've certainly done nothing to earn our trust. By your own admission, you're the one who abducted us and brought us here against our will, and now you want us all to fall in line and follow orders? I don't think so, sir. Yeah, get his ass. Hey, he's right. For all we know, he could be the one who sent those things after us in the first place. Either way, I'm gonna pass too. There's no way I'm getting involved in another battle with those things. It won't make any difference whether or not I join you. Actually, I'd probably just get in your way. Well, what should we do, brother dearest? Oh, we're definitely staying out of it. I never allow you to be put in such a dangerous situation, sister dearest. Sounds like we got a bunch of lily-livered pacifists here. I always said peacetime would turn the next generation soft. But that's why I made sure to recruit a diverse bunch. It takes all sorts to win a war, as they say. There's no time for further discussion, so we'll make do with those of you who are willing to fight. Just the three of us? From the look of it, this is just a scouting party. Not a lot to them. You three should be plenty to handle it. All the better if I don't have to worry about anyone else dragging me down. An incompetent ally can be just as much of trouble as an enemy. We'll see who's incompetent once we get out of here. No time to waste, you three. Follow me to the war room. Siri trotted towards the door, and his eyes flashed a now familiar shade of red. Bleep. I love that. Meow. The sound of the lock disengaging came a second or two after. Ka-chink! That feature is so cool. Before we go, let me give the rest of you a little piece of advice. I said before that you would all be killed if the school fell to the enemy. But the truth is, there's much more than that at stake here. Your friends, families, everything you hold dear from your lives in the Tokyo residential complex. If we lose this war, all of that will be forfeit. What? Just drop that bomb on us right now. You see what I meant when I said you have no choice but to fight? Mull it over. If you have any change in your mind, the war room is right down the hall. With those parting words, Siri left, followed by Hiriko, Takamaru, and Darumi. Everything we hold dear? But how could that have anything to do with us? Siri, did he do something to Korra? Could he have taken our friends and families hostage? Don't let him rattle you, that's exactly what he wants. Huh? Odds are, it's all just lies and empty threats. Your imagination jumps to the worst case scenario and he uses that fear to control you. This guy sure knows a lot for being in the hospital. Maybe he read a lot of books or something. They wouldn't really kill us, would they? This is real life. Stuff like that doesn't just happen. Lies? Empty threats? I'm not sure about that. Siri is shady for sure. I'm not about to believe everything he said without questioning it. But what if he's not lying? Is that a risk I'm willing to take? What if I really do die? I've seen firsthand the carnage those monsters are capable of. Shouldn't I try to fight back, or at least offer some kind of resistance? Could I really afford to stand idly by and do nothing? What do I gotta mull it over, or can I just go? Being kidnapped was bad enough, but being told to fight monsters we know next to nothing about? That's where I draw the line. There's gotta be more here than meets the eye, Transformers. What do you mean? I can't say for sure, but I do know that it's not a good idea to act without sufficient information. Maybe if we can learn who's really behind this and what they want, it'll be a different story. Maybe, but that doesn't change the fact that the three of us decided to fight. They'll be risking their lives to protect us while we do nothing. Doesn't that seem kind of unfair? I get where you're coming from, and I'm worried about them too, naturally. But they made the choice to fight of their own free will. I don't think we can stop them. Just like we can't change the minds of those who have decided to abstain. I want to get out of here just as much as the rest of you. I can feel my condition getting worse already. It's no good. I can't do this. If I try to fight those monsters, I might die. Doing what Siri wants probably isn't too smart either. Even so, I can't just do nothing while the others are putting themselves in danger. Takumi, where are you going? No way, you're not going to go join those three psychos, are you? Aren't you scared? Those monsters could tear you apart. I know that. And of course I'm scared. I'm terrified. Who wouldn't be? But I made somebody a promise. I said that I'd protect her no matter what happened.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Katawa. No matter what.
I remember that. I remember when he said that. The idea that she could be in danger right now scares me more than anything. This person, is she somebody you hold dear, as Siri put it? Yeah, I guess she is. That's why I'm gonna fight. Not because Siri told us to, but so I could keep my promise. Oh my, you're quite the dashing hero, Mr. Sumino. You did sound pretty cool. Don't give me too much credit. I'm not about to run out all guns blazing. I won't be the only one fighting, so if things look bad, I can always hang back and let the others take up some of the slack. With enough lucky breaks, I can fudge my way to victory, no problem. That's me playing any competitive video game. That's a real positive attitude you got there. Yeah, people tell me it's too positive for my own good sometimes. Alright, if that's your decision, I won't stop you. Just don't die out there, okay? I'll try. I opened the classroom door and ran out into the hallway. So what, can I actually die? Choose your own adventure? It does kind of look like a school, I guess. Still not quite what I was expecting, though. But that can wait. The others are going to the war room, right? I better go catch up with them. Oh, we have a bunch of save slots, too. That's good. He's definitely got a bit of that Hajime run going on. Oh, yeah, okay. I wasn't even sure that was the right way. I was just happened to be correct. Oh, you're coming too, Takumi? This means you made up your mind to fight? Yes, I figure you guys could all use the help you can get. That's assuming you'll be any help at all. That's the old Last Defense Academy fighting spirit. I know you come around, Sumino. I didn't exactly have a lot of choice the way you threatened us. You wound me with your cruel words, soldier. That was just some friendly advice. If there was a chance that your inaction would have dire consequences for your loved ones, you'd want to know about it, wouldn't you? What does that even mean? I'll explain later. Right now, protecting the school takes priority. Now then. Take up your infusers. You remember how these work, right? Just shove them into your chest and they'll pump you full of that sweet, sweet hemoanmia. With that much power on your side, securing victory should be a cinch. Once you're fully juiced up, use these launch pads to go down to the battlefield. Then we just have to eliminate all the enemy units, yes? Let's get started. About time. Let's do this. Cool, this is so hype. I mean, I agree. I can do this. I'll find a way to make it work somehow. I've beaten these things once, and I can do it again. I just have to do it like I did back home.
Don't be so mad
to yet.
Karuo believed in me. Now it's time to prove her right.
Everybody ready for battle? It's your first time since the entrance exam, so feel free to go crazy out there. Try out every last reserve of strength and bathe in the blood of your enemies.
All right. Let's go. Epic transformation. Darumi looked like she was enjoying that. Badass. Whoa! Alright, let's get some real gameplay in here. Oh, this music?
Attention! All troops stand ready. Let the battle commence. This is it, soldiers. Hope you're all ready. The enemy is going to advance steadily toward the school.
Let's go. I played Balloon's Tower Defense. I know how this works.
Around it, but it can't stand up to attacks for very long. If its integrity level falls to 0, the enemy will waltz right in, and then it's game over for all of us. Keep an eye on how the barrier's holding up, and eliminate all threats to the school. Exercise your powers of observation, strategy, and merciless cruelty to their utmost. This is an honest-to-goodness battlefield, so keep your wits about you, unless you want to end up with a hole in your head.
In a defensive battle, you will lose if the barrier generator is destroyed. Alright, simple enough. Annihilate all enemies. Oh wait, we lose if one person dies? Yikes. Alright, so everybody's going to have different... Oh, here we go. Each member of the defense unit has a unique ability known as a specialist skill. Learn each character's skill and use them to your advantage in battle. Takumaru is a great defender with superior mobility and defense. He automatically gains +1 armor for every space moved. For his specialist skill is Special Rampage. Oh god, we're going to be learning a lot. Takumi is an easy-to-use character with great balance of range and attack strength. You can redo battles by selecting a specialist skill, Special Redo, from the menu, and accessible by pressing Start. Alright, okay, so yeah, everybody can stance or defensive attack. Okay, so nobody has too many skills yet. Let's read about Darumi. Mid-range support specialist that can provide support attacks and gain a lot of voltage. Her special skill, Special Sick Day, will make her feel low when she gets fatigued. This will then change all of her skills to their lower counterparts. So she's like risk versus reward. I guess that fits killing game aesthetic. Hiriko is an attacker that specializes in hard-hitting attacks. She automatically gains attack +1, max +3 for each enemy she kills during one turn of her specialist skill, Special Discipline. So all these skills are passives, basically. It's kind of making it sound like those are things you had to activate, but those are all passive skills. So he can... I see. So he'll gain armor because he's moving all these spaces. Confirmed. Yeah, he got 5 armor because he moved 5 spaces. Okay. Armor provides temporary defense that can absorb damage that would otherwise diminish your HP. It's only effective during the turn it was used. Okay, so now he's tired. So he could attack again, but he also can't move. Would the attack be weaker? Does it say? Everything costs 1. So that's a miraculously fantastic thing about this game, is that all the stats are low. When you're level 1, you have 14 health, and you do 1 damage. That makes it so much more comprehensible. It's just so much easier to wrap your head around it when it's very small amounts like this. So launch a powerful attack on a single enemy. Okay, so I'm probably expected to do this then.
Chop you to pieces. So satisfied. This doesn't feel half bad. I could get used to this.
Oh boy. Psycho mode.
How'd you get to be so strong?
Strong don't even begin to cover it. Where'd you get all that power?
I told you I was stronger than you. I suggest you pay better attention in the future.
Is there a reason you're so much stronger than the rest of us, though?
what gives you the right to question me? At any
Suspicious.
rate, it's none of your concern. If you have time to prattle pointlessly, I suggest you use it more constructively and take out some of the weaker enemies.
Yeah. You're awesome, we get it. I'm just glad you're on our side. Now let's get back in there. I'm itching to bust some heads.
Let's killing. Great. Okay, and then she can. Okay. These guys kind of look like little little Pikmin. And then Takumi can go here. 0 AP, end your turn. Yes. Okay. I see. I wonder if the maps are gonna get a more elaborate. Tokyo Games, your game's crashed. Please stand by. I wonder if the battles maps and stuff are gonna get a little more elaborate as time goes on. But I love this, like, it's almost puzzle gamey the way like every character has a very different range and stuff. So she can't reach that guy's, but I would want her to hit that. So Takumi can, yes, Takumi can hit them like that. Okay, I see. I can make him move just so that he gets armor then. Not that he, well, no, yeah, no, he will need it because he can't kill him in one hit. Darumi could do a plus, so she should kill, we can't get all of them. She can do this. And then we want, oh, no, we can't move here, go. Oh! Oh! No, he had armor, though, we're good. Yeah, I want here, so dash, oh no, now she can reach him, okay. But I should have made her dash instead of attacking, I guess. Oh, and then I gained AP for getting a kill. Is that only because these are special enemies? Yeah, so because these are bigger enemies, you gain AP when you kill them. Okay. There's going to be a lot of little minutia to this. This is going to be cool. Let's get these. I made a Team Fortress 2 reference earlier. She just made it for me. Yeah, I don't know. We could have Darumi move up one space. Come on, it's just this what? Oh! When a Darumar approaches the barrier generator, it will self-destruct, dealing a large amount of damage to it. Make sure to keep them away from the generator. Well, they let us win.
Ha! Was that it? I was expecting more of a challenge. I feel dumb forever being scared of these guys.
You were actually scared of them. For all your bluff and bluster, you're just as much of a coward as the others.
Hey, I ain't no coward. I'll take you on anytime.
Nice work, troops. No one would think this was your first real battle.
But it wasn't. We fought him once already, back in the TRC.
Oh, right. Of course you did.
What even are those monsters, anyhow? Ain't it about time you spilled the beans?
Oh, they are a violent and pernicious race. The enemy of all mankind.
Well, that's ominous. Can you be a little more specific?
Are they like demons from another dimension? Time-traveling aliens? Experimental bioweapons gone wrong?
I was gonna say all of the above.
All of the above.
Given the sci-fi-ness of everything these writers create, it's probably all the above.
Another dimension where a PMC controlled by demonic entities sent them into the past to destroy the future.
Exactly. Yep.
That theory's way too busy.
It wouldn't surprise me. Uchikoshi would write something like that.
We haven't been able to determine their true nature just yet. All we know is that they're determined to get inside this school. As such, I've decided to designate them School Invaders for the time being.
Invaders, huh?
Invaders in.
Lucky for us, the undying flames stop them from getting too close. Most of the time, that is. But every now and then, some extra strong ones break through somehow. Your special defense unit exists to deal with such attacks, as and when they occur.
But why are they attacking the school to begin with?
They're after a certain special something hidden deep within the school.
It must be Nutella.
If that falls into the
What?
hands
I don't. Why was that the first thing that came to my head?
Humanity is as good as extinct. extinct.
Extinct? Like our entire species?
So we're legit fighting to save humanity here? Dude, that is freaking sweet!
But the scale here doesn't make sense. I'm having trouble seeing how this school and the future of humanity can possibly be connected.
I don't get it either. But then again, I'm a straight up student, so there's a lot of stuff I don't get.
Everyone stop
Oversharing.
What's the matter?
talking! My radar display is lighting up like a fireworks show. We're not out of the woods yet. We've got another enemy approaching fast. And it's a big one.
Oh, boss battle. Oh god. Now that is an anime creature if I have ever seen one.
Hell, man. You want us to fight that thing?
Size isn't everything. I don't believe it'll give me any trouble.
Naruto run.
Hurry! We have to save her!
Well, well, they knew what they were doing with that one. She was unfortunately too likable. May she rest in power.
No way. No freaking way.
Corpse recovery unit, deploy.
All right.
There, we got her body back safe and sound. You can all relax now.
How can we relax? One of our friends just died.
Just focus on the battle. That's the Invaders, Commander. It's gonna be on a whole different level to anything you've fought so far.
I mean, maybe she's okay then.
He's
Who,
right.
who knows?
We can't afford to get distracted from the task at hand. Now, more than ever, it's fight or die.
But
Don't let it get to you, man.
But-
Huh? You let the situation get to you, you lose your cool. You lose your cool, you lose the fight. Trust me on this. We've come this far, we gotta keep going to the end. There'll be time for mourning and crap later.
God damn.
Oh snap. Yeah, they have like a made-up language too. That was on the menu.
We're just the opening act. This commander's a real monster. Conventional weapons don't have any effect.
Now this is some Fire Emblem music
That's
going.
where you saviors of humanity and your hemo anima come in.
Hemo anima. Okay, I gotta learn how to pronounce some of this
Special
stuff.
defense unit is so important.
Why is hemo anima the only thing that works?
Even he had a hard time saying it. Sounded like.
It's the only thing standing between humanity and annihilation at the hands of the invaders. That's really all you need to know. Oh, by the way,
Okay, sure.
those drones from earlier are getting tuned up, so try your best to avoid any further casualties.
Easy for you to say. We're the ones risking our lives out here.
Well, Darumi wasn't that useful anyways. Her plus-shaped attack, not that good. Rest in peace, Darumi. Let's keep going. When voltage reaches 100% or more, you will be able to boost Hemo Amiya in addition to special attacks. Power up your allies in a variety of ways and will remain in effect for the duration of battle. Well, yeah, who has the highest attack anyways? I can't even check that? Okay, well then sure. We'll boost Takumi's attack. We'll boost her attack. I guess we'll just boost everybody's attack, but now I'm out. Okay. Let's get something done here. Clear them out. Oh, the boss hits back. Okay, the boss hits back. She can't reach the boss. Or she can't, right? I can have her dash. And then she can attack. Yeah, okay. That's going to use up all my AP though, but I guess it's probably good to have Takumi up there because they're going to move forward, right? Oh, God. Get him to clear some of them. Could just have her keep wailing on the boss. Maybe it's more important to get some power up? Let's see. I mean, if the boss reaches the machine, do we just lose right away? I guess we'll see. These guys are gonna reach the machine, but he can kill 2. Let's kill 2. Oh, this does more. Okay, I was being stupid. This does more damage than the attack I've been doing. Okay, so that's what I'm supposed to be hitting him with this then. Okay, that does way more damage. Well, no. Okay, so she can dash and then attack this and then kill it. Okay, and then that gives me AP back. I could heal her fatigue and have her hit the boss. Okay, we're piecing it together. It definitely, like, this is very puzzly. We have 3 AP, so we dash, then we do this attack. So she does 7 damage now. He does 3, right? He only had 1 attack. 3 damage. She does the most damage, so... Wait, Takumi's gonna get hit by the counterattack, though. I could have moved him. Well, we're doing fine on health, at least, so... Can he reach those guys? Yeah. If Takumi goes up here, is this gonna be out of range of the boss? Let's see. Oh, we killed it. Did we kill it, or it just got half health and it was scripted?
Too bad. The enemy commander got away. Going after it now would only play into their hands. You'll have to finish that one off some other day. All in all, a decent first mission. Go ahead and dispel your hemo-anima and return to the school.
This guy does not give a shit that Darumi just straight up died. Ooh. Oh no. I'm gonna get a terrible grade. Never mind! We're the best gamer who's ever lived! We're gonna forget the part where I literally lost the battle, and also the part where the game crashed.
Hooray!
Welcome back! You did great out there, soldiers! Those evaders never knew what hit them! 2, 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate? You guys! This is no time to celebrate! A girl died out there, you sick bastard! Oh, come on, I just wanted to give you some positive affirmation. It's a management thing. He's right, settle down. Yelling isn't gonna do us any good. Don't tell me you're okay with what just happened. It's war, people die, that's the whole idea. It's not like she meant anything to me. We only met a couple hours ago. If anything, you're the strange one for getting so worked up about a total stranger. You got a real attitude problem, you know that? I know I said not hitting girls was an ironclad rule, but I figure for you I could find a loophole. I mean, open-handed strikes barely count as real hits, right? Just try it, I'll twist your body into a double helix in return. Sounds like in this case, DNA stands for Don't Know Arg! No time for jokes! Come on guys, we shouldn't fight amongst ourselves. Just as the tension in the room seemed to strain to a breaking point, the door flew open with a clatter. I thought it was going to be Darumi. Is she really gone? Are you guys alright? No, asshole, we ain't alright. That emo chick with the creepy laugh got killed. For real? She actually died? Were you guys watching? Yes, the monitor in the classroom broadcast the whole battle. Honestly, I'm not sure if I approve of my dear sister being exposed to such explicit content. That was the first time I ever saw a person die. I still don't believe it. I know they say reality is cruel and all that, but this seriously can't be happening. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's all a dream, just one big messed up nightmare. What do I have to do to wake up? Should I pinch myself real hard?
You're whining.
Quit your whining. Now he's just talking, okay.
If you guys had grown a pair and fought like the rest of us, the emo chick wouldn't have gotten cornered the way she did.
She knew what she was getting into when she agreed to go out there, and there's every chance things still would have happened like this, even with our help.
What? You think we should have hung back like you did? We'd all have been wiped out then.
All right, troops, break it up. We're all on the same side here. Good grief. The way you're carrying on, you'd think someone had died.
Someone dead!
But then, the door opened again, and we were joined by an unexpected guest. It's Makoto Naegi from...
Guess who's back?
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, what's the matter, guys? Is my makeup smudged or something? Oh, man. How embarrassing. Just give me a shovel so I can bury myself and hide, am I right?
Never mind that. How are you alive?
Is she a ghost? Man, wouldn't that be cool? I'm not, though. Just your girl, Darumi in the flesh. I don't know what happened, but I basically came back to life.
You came back? Ho, isn't that wonderful? Just another miracle, courtesy of our friend Himoamiya. What's Himoamiya got to do with it? It's not just for fighting, you know. It can also reconstruct and reanimate organic tissue. If one of you falls in battle, we send out a drone to recover your body post-haste. Then, it's just a matter of getting it inside one of the recovery pods in the infirmary, stimulating your remaining Himoamiya, and boom! You rise from your grave. You could die out there as much as you want, you'll just keep coming back. You mean we're immortal? Ding ding! That's correct. He's very casual about it, but that's impossible. I mean, even more impossible than everything else going on around here. You don't have to believe me, but there's some pretty strong evidence standing right in front of you, wouldn't you say? Yup, Exhibit A, right here. Common sense has gone right out the window now. You think it's gonna turn out that we're inside some super immersive VR game or something? I mean, possibly. That's just your narrow viewpoint of what's normal talking. You Tokyo residential complex kids are all like that. You lived your lives under that dome for so long, you have no idea what the wide and wonderful place the world really is. Your future is simply brimming with possibilities. I don't even know how to react to that. You serious? We really can't die? Dude, that is so freaking sweet. This Himoamiya stuff is awesome. Must you raise your voice over every new development? Just remember, you're only immortal while you remain on school grounds. The recovery drones can't get you past that wall of fire. And if the invaders manage to get in and damage the recovery pods, you'll be stuck with one life you've got. You'll be back to regular old mortals, one life, and then you're gone for good. In other words, if we want to stay alive, we have to keep fighting off the invaders. Now you're getting it, Sumino. Keep on fighting like the good little soldiers and you'll be fine. Whoa, hold on a minute. Now that I think about it, not being able to die has a major downside. We can't hold a killing game like this. How are we supposed to murder each other if we're all immortal? That's the part you have a problem with? I mean, the fandom probably also has that problem. One more thing, just so you set your minds at ease. When you're revived, you also get a new bomb implanted in you, good as new. Oh, God, okay. I didn't even think of that. That's supposed to comfort us? At any rate, we're prepared for everything. Now you can fight to your heart's content, right? Absolutely not. I'm more against it now than ever. What? How come? Even if this advanced technology you're talking about does exist, immortality seems a step too far. Your explanation of how it works was far too simplistic. I find it hard to believe you're really telling us the whole truth. And even if we do come back afterwards, fatal injuries are still going to hurt, right? It hurt like hell when it happened to me. It was so bad I thought I was gonna die. You did die. In that case, I'm out. I can't allow anything that would cause the pain to my dear sister. Kids these days are so self-centered. We're talking about the future of humanity here, you know. You keep saying that, but how exactly does what we're doing here relate to that stuff? Like you said, if the invaders secure a special something from inside the school, humanity will be wiped out, correct? That's right. If you lose this war, Homo sapiens will be a thing of the past. Naturally, the Tokyo residential complex will be obliterated too. Obliterated? Then that's what you meant by everything we hold dear being forfeit? I mean, that seemed pretty clear. Now you're getting it. The fate of the world as we know it rests squarely on your shoulders. When did my life get so spectacularly off track? So what is this thing that mankind's future depends on? What is it that we're risking our lives to defend? I knew you'd ask me that sooner or later. It's only natural you want to know. So allow me to throw you a victory party! Your achievement in the field today deserves to be rewarded. Oh, hey, something looks familiar there. What? We want information, not a party. This is very, I've been watching Severance lately. Anybody else watching Severance? Peak show. Kind of the same vibe of like the management not giving a shit about what's actually happening. Oh, there's lyrics in the song. No reason you can't have both. I'll tell you more while you eat. You must be starved after all that fighting, right? Now that you mention it, I could use a bite. You're saying there's somewhere we can get food around here? Of course, there's a cafeteria on the first floor. I'll meet you there. Come straight up, troops. No distractions, no detours. He just pitter-patters away. What do we do now? I'm in favor of going to the cafeteria. My dear sister's stomach has been grumbling adorably for a while now. You don't have to tell them that. I want to hear what Siri has to say, so I'll go along too. We wandered out of the war room one by one, still trying to make sense of the situation. Guess I'll go with the crowd. The cafeteria should be somewhere on the first floor. Oh, this is the song that was on the game's official website. That's how much of a nerd I am. It taught us about the map, so can I use the map right now? Like, can I? Oh, you can. Oh, okay. They just want me to fast travel. Perfect. I see a gotcha machine. Best game ever made. Here it is, the school cafeteria. It's a lot bigger than I expected. Although it's still just as weird as everything else around here. Go ahead and order whatever you want. It's your party after all. Our handy-dandy ration-o-matic will create any kind of food you desire. It slices, it dices, it also makes julienne fries. You want ramen, burgers, steak, sushi? It all rolls out nice and fresh. It's even got a recipe for pasta sauce made by a grieving widower desperately trying to recreate his beloved wife's cooking from memory. Okay. That is so sad. Speaking as a grandpa's girl, I don't even want to think about something like that, let alone try it. I think I'm gonna stick with dessert. Chewing solid food for too long makes my jaw hurt. Huh? Does she have teeth problems? I'm a little worried about whether this stuff is really safe to eat, but I'm hungry enough that I'm willing to risk it. Food eating minigame. Oh no. Come on. Man, that hit the spot. I ain't never had anything this fancy before. It wasn't a bad effort, I suppose. I just wish we could have some wine with it. Hey, you're too young for alcohol. Just because you got an attitude doesn't mean you get special treatment. Oh? What's with the snarky laugh? You think I'm scared? I ain't afraid of breaking no laws. I'm talking about your health here, dumbass. That stuff can seriously mess you up if your body's not used to it, you know. What's so funny? You think you're better than me or something? More importantly, why do these guys get the 5-star treatment while I'm stuck here with dry bread? Eating this is actually making me hungrier. It's a victory dinner, remember? None of you did anything to contribute to this victory. Oh, it's total drama island rules. So now you're using food as an incentive to get us to fight? That won't work on me or my dear sister. We've lived through hardship much worse than this. Don't remind me. I'm fine with it too. If anything, dry bread is too good for a human cockroach like me. Just in case of any big-hearted recruits get any ideas, sharing food between fighters and non-fighters is strictly forbidden. You've thought of everything, haven't you? Sorry, I hope it doesn't look like we're rubbing it in. Don't worry about it. You're not the ones who is at fault here. Now, if you've all eaten your fill, let's say we get back on topic. Now I can talk to everybody. See, when I play games like this, I usually do investigate literally everything. So I'm going to try not to do that because these videos will be way longer than they have any right to be. We've been told this is the ration-o-matic will create any kind of food we desire. Gotcha machine? Nothing but candy inside. It's all very colorful. Oh, it's just a candy machine. Come on. Dr. Monty's factory. If you know that reference, you're a real one. Okay, anyways. I thought it was a window, but it's actually a fish tank. Strange. I don't wish to waste time speaking to you. Ask Siri to get to the point, would you? Oh, they're all just going to say something like that. This just isn't normal. What on earth have we gotten ourselves caught up in? I'm not the biggest fan of meat, TBH, or fish, or rice, or noodles, but if there's candy and cake, I'm all about that. See, that's important character building we would have missed. Can't say I'm crazy about the decor here, but the food's top notch. That machine will make anything we want, and there's even a kitchen if we feel like doing it old school. I gotta admit, it's pretty impressive. Living here might not be so bad after all. Oh, he warmed up to that quickly. There's no way I can live in a place like this. Please just let me go home. She's very logical. I wonder what it feels like to put your life on the line like that. You don't have to worry about that, Sister Dearest. I won't allow you to be put in any danger. If we get hungry, I'm sure we could forage for food on the school grounds. We did that a lot when we were little. I was hoping we'd put that time behind us. You know, I might have cut it out, but I mentioned that I theorized that they're like orphans, so definitely seems like that's probably the approach they're going with them. At least they lived in poverty, like Gaku does, supposedly. I'm so freaking hungry, but there's no way I'm fighting those monsters. Talking to a barely functioning simpleton like me won't get you anywhere. You should do your best to ignore me for now. You'll be a lot happier that way. Hadam. Alright, let me start from the beginning. Here we go. Lore dump! Lore dump! Last Defense Academy lies somewhere outside of the Tokyo residential complex where you've all been living up until now. Of course, its exact location is a highly classified military secret. Very hush-hush. The school periodically comes under attack by a hostile force we call the Invaders. Much about them remains a mystery, but we do know what they're after. A special something concealed in this very school. This item is vital to the continued existence of humanity. If it should fall into the invaders' hands, it's all over. It must be Nutella, like I said earlier. Your home in the Tokyo residential complex will be destroyed, and everyone you've ever known will die horribly. To avoid this, we've drafted you into the Special Defense Unit, a squad dedicated to protecting the school from invaders. To make things easier for you to mobilize in case of an attack, you'll all be living here until further notice. And those are the facts of this case, Your Honor. Any questions, or do you guys want to chow down some more? Wait, go over that last part again? We're really supposed to live here from now on? Until further notice is awfully vague. Surely we're not supposed to spend the rest of our lives here. Oh, of course your commission comes to an expiry date. You'll be required to serve here for just... This is where the plot twist comes in. It's actually going to be 90 days instead of 100. 100 days! Whoa, I didn't see that come. 100 days? That's right. Just salvate 2,400 hours and you're done. If you manage to defend the school for that long, that is. After that, you'll be free to return to the peaceful existence you enjoyed so much before this ordeal began. You mean we can go back to the complex? Is there even a complex for us to return to? Or have those monsters already destroyed it? No, it's doing fine. There's no danger of invaders attacking the Tokyo residential complex again. I love that they have to say the full title every time. Right now, they're focused entirely on this school instead. Whatever you got stowed away here is that important to them, huh? You've told us a lot, but there's one detail you seem determined to keep from us. Don't make me ask again. What exactly is it we're protecting? And why would losing it mean the end of humanity? Those are some good questions. Perceptive as always, Suzuhara. Shizuhara. One more thing. If this mission is as important as you say, why would you assign it to such a small group? We're civilians without any significant combat experience. The only one here who could put up a decent fight is me. You don't hold back, do you? Another excellent question, and I'd love to give you a detailed, comprehensive answer to go with it. But that's all highly classified information. So, as long as even one of you refuses to fight, that's the way it's going to stay. What? Explain yourself. If you really want to know more about your mission or why you were chosen for it, there's just one path open to you, Shizuhara. It's for you and the other brave souls from the fighters group to convince these lily-livered panty wastes to join in the war effort too. Now you want them to do your dirty work for you? It's just one underhanded trick after another. It's not like I'm doing this to yank your chains. That's just a fun bonus. My primary goal is to get all of you out there on the battlefield fighting the good fight. The invader forces are only going to get stronger from here on out, so I need all of you to be in tip-top condition too. Beep, beep, beep. He's so whittle. Without another word, Siri hopped off his chair and strolled leisurely towards the door. Where are you going? I was gonna go drop a deuce and hit the hay. Why, you wanna come watch? What? You actually have realistic bodily functions? I'd suggest you get an early night tonight. You need to give your bodies time to recover after a fierce battle like today's. You never know when the next attack is going to happen. The next attack? This wasn't the first time I had faced those monsters, and it won't be the last either. They'll keep coming back to attack the school again and again. Every time we'll have to put our lives on the line, and maybe even experience the pain of death firsthand. That threat will be hanging over us constantly for the next 100 days. Will I be able to stay sane for that long? Probably not. Will I even be the same person at the end of those 100 days? Where are we supposed to sleep anyway? You want us all to huddle on the floor together? There's no need for that. I prepared luxurious individual suites for all of you. You'll find them on the rooftop. Phew, at least we got our own rooms. I was starting to worry about that. You're all at that stage in life after all. If I let you guys alone, you'd be running like rabbits in no time. Is that true? Is kinky group sex some kind of rite of passage at this academy? You need to stop taking what he says so seriously, sister dearest. Go find your room, settle in, and think hard about what you're going to do from here on. Tomorrow is the first day of the rest of your lives. Beep, 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 beep. What did he mean? What's there to think about? I think that's his way of encouraging you guys to join the fight. Come on, do it. Do it. Just pretend like you're an anti-PK hunting down grifters like a boss. Look, I'm just a regular guy. I can't flip a switch and go psycho. We're immortal here. What's there to be scared of? Sure, getting killed hurts, but you can come right back after. You know how some people don't ride roller coasters even though everyone knows they're perfectly safe? It's like that, except even more so since there's actual danger in this case. You do realize your decision also affects the rest of us? We're being denied important information because of your cowardice. I know, pretty much everything I do has a negative effect on the people around me. The world would be so much better off if I'd never been born. I don't see why we should be expected to fight in the first place. Shouldn't protecting humanity be left to science nerds and army jocks? Right? Why us? I haven't even solved my first mystery yet. Besides, once people start talking about the future of humanity, I kinda tune out. It's too big for me to wrap my head around. That lack of imagination is a serious shortcoming. You'll never survive this if you don't learn to adapt. I get where Tsubasa is coming from, though. Yesterday was just another normal day. Now I'm risking my life fighting monsters who want to destroy the world. Part of me is still having trouble accepting any of this as real. Something tells me this little round table we've got here isn't going anywhere. How about we call it a day? After that victory feast, I'm about ready to slip into a food coma. Same here. Dying really takes it out of you. We've really got to stay here for a whole 100 days? We've only been here for one and I'm already sick of this place. I have my fair share of concerns too. Siri said we were living together, but we're basically prisoners here. Ugh. You sure you're alright? Please don't worry about me. The symptoms, they come and go. But I agree we should rest for now. A good night's sleep will help us focus better tomorrow. What with everything that's happened, I doubt I'll be able to get any sleep. Unable to dispel the oppressive atmosphere, everyone gradually wandered out of the cafeteria. I should get going too. Apparently our rooms are up on the roof. Is it just me, or is that a really strange place to put them? Why is he talking to himself? Alright, can I just fast travel? I can't fast travel, I gotta go. I can run, right? Let's go. Hajime, run. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. I really want to know what they're protecting. You know, of course they're holding that off, but I mean, what's it could be any, like, you know, I expect some just pure insanity from this game's plot twist once we get to that stuff. Ah. No ceiling. That alone was weird enough sight. The prefab huts intended to serve as our rooms seemed almost normal in comparison. Each hut was adorned with a metal plate bearing the name of one of our group. No doubt about it, this is where we're meant to stay. Looks like your room is right in the middle, Mr. Subino. Oh, okay, thanks. There are a lot of more rooms than there are people. I wonder what the others are for. Huh? I didn't notice that. Think there's some reason behind it? They're probably just spares, nothing worth getting worked up about. What's the meaning of this? This has to be a mistake! This is a travesty, an outrage! What's wrong? Well, he's not in the same room as his sister. My dear sister and I have been assigned separate rooms! Someone's trying to obstruct our pure, sweet sibling ties! You must be just as devastated as I am, sister dearest. You'd feel much better having your brother dearest by your side, wouldn't you? I think it's fine for us to be apart for now and then. Sleeping in different rooms for a while isn't gonna hurt. But... I really don't get these two at all. I mean, it's pretty clear. There's not much to not get. Oh, let's go to bed. It better be a nice room. Let's see. Oh, that's not that good. This is my room, huh? This is like one of those, like, you know, in like Antarctica, the little bases in Antarctica. This is my room, huh? It's nicer than I thought it'd be. There I go again, being positive for all the wrong reasons. Exhausted, I kicked off my shoes and climbed into the bed without further delay. Phew. I hate to admit it, but it was actually more comfy than my own bed back home. The moment I lay down, the day's activity seemed to catch up with me all at once. My average mundane life had been ripped away from me, and I was at the mercy of the forces beyond my control. It was like a tiny rowing boat tossed around on a vast ocean. Every cell in my body was screaming for rest. I was in no position to resist. The oblivion of sleep would be a blessing at this point. Within a few seconds, everything went black. The oblivion of sleep. This guy's a damn poet. And so ended my first day at Last Defense Academy. If I woke up tomorrow to find it had all been a dream, that would be fine with me. In fact, that was the best case scenario I could imagine. Maybe in the morning everything would be back to normal. I'd go downstairs to the living room, say goodbye to my dad as he leaves for work. Mom would be there, and Karura too. Day 2. The Pikmin style.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
Well, that's just exactly
Get ready for
Monoguma.
your second day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Well, it's your second day, but technically your first morning, so let's start it off on the right foot. I've prepared a fabulous breakfast banquet to give you plenty of energy and bloodlust for the day ahead. Everyone, make your way to the cafeteria on the double.
Was that some kind of wake-up call? What a depressing way to start the day. I didn't like the sound of that give you plenty of bloodlust stuff either. I hope he hasn't laced our food with something to make us more aggressive. I guess I should head to the cafeteria. I don't want any trouble. There it is again, a totally open, unobstructed sky. I still can't get used to it. Every time I look at it, it's like a reminder of how bizarre this whole thing is. Seeing the sky gave me this weird, uneasy feeling, like I could get sucked up into it and keep falling forever. If I stay here for long enough, will staring up into an infinite space like this start to feel normal? No, there's no way I could get used to something so unnatural. I'd rather go back to my nice, safe life in the residential complex. Bro hates the sky. Alright everybody, dig right in and get yourself all fueled up. Did you hear me? I said dig in. This is no time to worry about proper table manners. Dig into what? Half of us are stuck with dry bread again. Personally, I'm grateful we have anything to eat at all. We've had days in the TRC when we had to make do with much less than this. Brother dearest, please, I don't want to think about that. Let me guess, if we want anything more substantial, we have to agree to fight. In that case, I'll stick with the dry bread. Boring, plain, flavorless dry bread. Suit yourselves, but there's one more thing I need from you. I'd planned to do this on the day you transferred in, but I had to push it back because of the enemy attack. What is it this time? I want you to take a tour of the Last Defense Academy campus. You're going to be living here, so you might as well get to know the place, and there are tons of rooms and facilities you haven't seen yet. You got any rooms where the door locked behind you and you have to solve some obscure logic puzzles to get out? If there are, you can go in on your own. This is no ordinary school, you know. You're bound to find something to surprise you. So, once you finish breakfast, put on your walking boots and go explore your new home. I love his little walk. I feel like we're playing right into Siri's hands, but we should probably try to get a better idea of what kind of place this is. We might even turn up some clues about what that special something we're protecting is. I mean, I doubt it, but no time like the present. Let's take a look around. Let's look around. Let's see what we got. Boarded up door. Oh wait, can I just fast travel? Oh, I could just fast travel. That. Okay. I guess I'll just do that. But I like the Egyptian motif this floor has for some reason. Sure. Oh, fancy. Ah, Takumi, you came to check this area out too? Yeah, what is it? Some kind of entrance hall? Entrance and exit. Of course, even if we left the school from here, we'd still have to contend with the walls of flames. I love his little theme music too. It's, you probably can't hear it too much, but it's a jam. It's a bop right there. You're welcome to leave the school building at your own discretion, but there's no real point in doing so. Raw, where did you come from? As your commanding officer, it's my duty to offer guidance and support wherever and whenever you need it. I can appear anywhere on the school grounds. Anyhow, even if you make it past the flames, there's just a whole lot of nothing out on the other side. But if you feel like a change of scenery, be my guest. He's gone. How does he move so fast? Don't worry about him. I found something much more interesting. Interesting how? Those machines over there. Go take a look at them. These machines? What's so interesting about these? What are they even for? Seems like they're special model of fire extinguishers. Fire extinguishers. Here he's good. That's right, I put them there so you could use them to go exploring. You again! Would you mind telling Takumi what you told me? No sooner said than done. During your stay here, there may be times when you want to wander off school grounds and explore the surrounding area. That's where the fire extinguisher comes in. With a little help from your Humoemia, you can use these to temporarily put a hole in the wall and open a way forward. Whoa, wait a minute, you're saying we can actually go out past the undying flames? There's nothing stopping us from using these and just getting out of here. Yeah, your pal Atsuki had the same idea, but there's nothing but ruins out there. Just ruins? You might find useful bits and pieces among the rubble, or maybe even some items you could still use in the old towns. That's if the invaders don't get to you first. There's invaders out there? Oh sure, the place is crawling with them. The wall of fire is there to keep them out, remember? Not only that, but you can't be revived if you die outside school grounds. It's a dangerous business, going out the door and into the unknown. And we're a long way from the Tokyo residential complex here. You'd never make it on foot, so don't even think about it. Coming up with plans of escape will only lead you to despair. He said it! I'm sure you can find much more productive use of your time. Like focusing on protecting the school, and by extension, humanity, for the next 99 days, and ensuring a peaceful, harmonious future. You all want this story to have a happy ending, don't you? So beyond the wall is just ruins? At least we have hope. If there's a way to get past the flames, there's a way for us to get home. Huh? Weren't you listening just now? Siri said we're too far away from the complex to make it on our own. I wouldn't put too much stock in anything he says. In fact, isn't it a little suspicious he went out of his way to let us know that? There must be some way to get back to the TRC. He's just hiding it from us. Personally, I think the truth is the exact opposite of what he said. The best use of our time isn't following his orders, but finding a way home. I refuse to believe the future of humanity could possibly depend on us. We'll get out of this somehow. That's the idea I'm putting my faith in. Sounds like Eito's determined to defy Siri to the very end. Well, Eito's a freaking badass. I love him. To be honest, I can't say for sure that he's making the wrong choice. That's what makes this so hard. He knows what's up. He is the most logical character so far. I mean, I guess Shizuhara is logical, but she's also self-absorbed, so you know. Ooh. What the? Oh, it's you, Darumi. What are you doing alone in the dark in here? Aren't the lights working? Looks like they're not, but it's cool. I actually prefer it this way. Oh, so edgy. The real world is a little too bright for me. Hard, bright, and violent. Sometimes just getting through it is a real drain. I don't know about that. For me, spending all day in this kind of darkness would probably be much worse. I mean, could she be any more? You know, it's really starting to sink in. Being made immortal is such a tragic fate. Dying to bring everyone together, dying to provide a moment of gratuitous gore, dying to finally be free of the pain. All those options have been taken away from me. Sheesh, what gives? If whoever's behind this is going to kidnap us anyway, forcing us into a killing game's the least they could do. Strange machines. Sure is a lot of fancy equipment in here. I wonder what it all does. Oh, I've seen these in movies and stuff. You climb inside the pod, fire her up, and your consciousness is transported into another world. Like virtual reality? You get to leave your old life behind and live in a world totally tailored to your whims. I wish I had one of these at home. That sounds a little too good to be true. Looks like this one's broken though, just like me. I've tried every button and switch I could find, but it won't turn on. Is it okay for us to be touching stuff without really knowing what it does? Of course not! I just told you the damn thing's broken, didn't I? Whoa, why'd you get angry all of a sudden? Unless I could get Siri to fix this, escaping into a perfect fantasy world is going to be just that, a fantasy. Now she's crying. I can't keep up with this girl's mood swings. More importantly, is this machine really broken? Can't tell myself. Guess I'll take Darumi's word for it. Well, this is a strange room, as it says. Definitely mysterious. What is it here? Training room? Of course, our buddy's in the training room. He's a buddy. I like it. Oh, wait, these are video games. This room. It said training room on the door, but it looks more like a video game arcade. How are we supposed to train in here? I like the CPU fans. Hey, Takumi, you've been checking out this place too, right? Yeah, a little. The more I see of it, the less I like it. Who is in charge of the decor here? There ain't a shred of class in the whole damn school. Where's the leopard print sofas, the hot pink drapes, the gilded doorknobs? Is that so much to ask? Is that his idea of class? I mean, I don't know. The Egyptian stuff seems pretty classy. All these machines just look like arcade games to me. What? Remarkable, sir. You picked out the best one in the house. You clearly have impeccable taste. Well, stop jumping out at me like that. This is the Academy's state-of-the-art VR training machine. I mean, using your actual muscles and getting all sweaty is just so last century, am I right? That's why we developed these machines, to help you hone your skills using just your neural impulses and our cutting-edge technology. Your Himoamiya gets stronger the more you use it, just like your muscles, your brain, and your baloney pony. You should consider dropping by to train when you're off duty. You could even make some friends together for group session. Just keep it in your pants when there's ladies present, okay? What's in my pants is none of your business, you little pervert. Of course. VR training. I've got to admit, I am kind of curious about it. Maybe I'll give it a try later. Can I give it a try right now? These VR training machines can be used to hone battle skills, apparently. Will playing a game really make us stronger? Maybe I'll give it a try later. I want to try it now. It looks like something for an old video game arcade. How are we supposed to train with this? I mean, that's the upgrade class weapon machine. As it says. Let's see. Let's see our self-absorbed rude lady. Oh, I didn't even notice her skirt is like open like that. What in the... A surprisingly stately door stood in the middle of an otherwise nonsensical looking space, defiantly blocking the way forward. The hallways and classrooms of the school were all pretty strange, but this puts them all to shame. It wasn't so much the door itself that was out of place, but what was in front of it. Tell me, what was it that made you decide to fight after all? Well, once Siri started talking about people we care about being in danger, I didn't feel like I had much of a choice. So you did it to protect those close to you. How very normal. Normal, yeah, I guess so. How about you, Hiriko? We're not talking about me here. But it was okay for her to ask me. Maybe I should try a different approach. Then can you tell me how you got it so strong? You're clearly on a whole different level compared to the rest of us. It's nothing so remarkable, really. With things as they are now, I'd prefer not to talk about it. What do you mean with things as they are now? I said I don't want to talk about it. She shut me down again. It's hard work getting us anything out of this girl. I probably shouldn't press her any further. I definitely don't want to end up on her bad side. This door looks pretty solid. More importantly, that weird fire in front of it. They're undying flames. I thought so, but why are they in here, inside the school? To stop anyone from opening this door, I imagine. If it's that important, then yes, whatever's behind that door is the thing we're fighting to protect from the invaders. Right behind this door is something that could wipe out humanity in the wrong hands. I wonder what it is. Do you think we'll ever find out? We could try breaking down the door ourselves, but that may prove difficult. Convincing the others to join the fight so Siri will tell us the truth seems like a more efficient choice to me. I don't think convincing them will be all that easy. This kind of decision is something they have to come to on their own. You're still thinking like a civilian. You need to toughen up or else we'll end up in the worst possible scenario. What do you mean? Let's just say it's in everyone's best interest to get the others onto the battlefield with the rest of us. By any means necessary. It sounds like she has something in mind already. She wouldn't force them to fight against their own will, would she? We may have not known each other for very long, but I can definitely imagine Hiriko taking a hardline approach with anyone who refuses to do as she says. There's something about her that radiates authority, leaving no room for argument. Well, girl boss. Oh, I didn't see what that room was called. Probably just also strange room. This must be the infirmary. But when I think infirmary, this definitely isn't the kind of room that comes to mind. I mean, every single room has been very bizarre. Although, I guess that could apply to any part of the school. Manual. There's an instruction manual here. It describes how the corpse recovery drones and revivomatic work. It says the drones are only effective on school grounds and they can't recover bodies outside the wall of fire. Also, the bodies still have to be fresh. In other words, recently dead for the revivomatic to work on them. From the sound of it, if someone died outside the wall, by the time we get them back, it'd be too late. You know, you've already made your thoughts on this clear, but are you sure you don't want to fight alongside the rest of us? Huh? No, absolutely not. Just thinking about it makes me feel like I'm gonna... What's wrong? Let's just say I'm not suited for combat, like on the philosophical level. Sorry. Philosophical? What's she even talking about? Does this have something to do with how she's always starts looking queasy when we talk about fighting? It's like a Clockwork Orange. Is that another reference? I was going to this machine. So very Anyway, we want to get another obscure reference, a Zenki Zero, whatever that had like a human body printing machine. Anybody? No, nobody. At least one person. Come on, at least one. Okay, it's the same flying coffin that rescued Darumi from the battlefield. Theory called it a corpse recovery something. When a member of the special defense unit dies in action, the corpse recovery drone will automatically retrieve their body. That's what the manual says anyway. It's all completely automatic, huh? Seems like it. When the school's defense system detects one of us has died, wow, it sounds so creepy saying that out loud. Anyway, when that happens, it launches a drone to find the body and bring it back to the infirmary. And once it gets here, you see that big machine over there? According to this, it's called a revivomatic. Sure, as a ball. It's got data on all of us, right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state. And then we're alive again, just like that. Why does it have to verify who the victim is first, though? Maybe so our enemies can't use the machine if it falls into their hands? Tsubasa really gets the chance to show her serious side when machines are involved. The theory time! What if it prints your consciousness separately so somebody could, like, reconstruct the body of someone that they're not, and that happens later? The remains to be seen, but that's also basically the same twist that another game that these writers did has. It sure is amazing tech. I still can't figure out the exact mechanism it uses to install life back into the body. I'm not satisfied writing it off as just the Hemoamia did it. That makes it sound more like magic than real technology. Well, we're on the subject. Hemoamia itself is pretty fishy. It's supposed to infuse our blood with a special power, right? But how does it do that exactly? Maybe we'll find out more about it someday. Not unless me and the other holdouts agree to fight too. Sorry, but there's no way that's happening. Seriously, who was in charge of picking the members of this unit? What kind of criteria did they use to fix on us? Something tells me the only way to find out is to keep fighting. We just keep going in circles here. I mean, Takumi seems like he's so eager to fight. Like he doesn't want to be rude to everybody who's not fighting, but he's like, come on, man. we need our answers. Oh, well, here we go. More RGB fans. Are we inside a computer and then the monsters are viruses? What's this machine here? It looks important. That controls the school's central defense system. It's the core of the entire Last Defense Academy experience. Without this, there's no early warning system, no defensive barrier, no automatic battle prep, no nothing. It controls battle functions like defensive mode and radar, along with more everyday stuff like electricity and water supply. It's a true supercomputer that keeps all aspects of the school up and running without any need for extra engineers or maintenance staff. It's all completely automatic, huh? Whoa, I can tell what you're thinking. If it's all automatic, what do we need Siri for? But my role here is just as important as the computers. No one can motivate you or affect your morale like I can. He's right about that, but not in the way he thinks. Hey there, Sumino. How's your exploration of the campus going? His music's back. If you need help or advice with anything, feel free to let me know. I want to know what the word, like the sample words in the song are. I can't quite understand them. Don't think of me as your commanding officer. Think of me as your friend. A friend who commands, respect, and dictates your every move, but in a fun way. He's got some nerve acting friendly after forcing us into this messed up situation. Whose side is he on anyway? Does he care about saving humanity like he says, or does he have some kind of ulterior motive? Oh, did you come here for another explanation of what your Himo Amiya can do? This power is the key to your success and survival here at the Academy. It's worth your while to have a firm grasp on the basics. Yes. Give me the lore. The hemotrophic infusion blades you all carry, infusers for short, are the pinnacle of human achievement and ingenuity. When you stab it into your heart, a miraculous power flows into your body, transforming your regular old blood into superhuman Himo Amiya. By harnessing that power and shaping it into a physical form, you all gain access to your class armor and class weapons. A class weapon is a manifestation of your own innate strengths. Each one is just as unique as you are. Activating your Himo Amiya for the first time should also have unlocked your specialist skills. Those are additional abilities with a wide variety of applications. Learning to use them strategically will make you better fighters than ever. Okay, but how does it do all that? What's the actual process behind... Don't get so hung up on the details. Surrender to the heat of battle, yell, I am thou, or something, and just go with it. Good Persona reference. And that's the end of my totally comprehensive explanation. If there's anything else you don't understand, you should probably resign yourself to remaining ignorant. If this power is so miraculous or whatever, why give it to regular students like us? Why were we chosen? All will be clear when you convince the whole group to join the fight, but not before. I guess I should have seen that coming. One more thing, while you're here, want me to go over the Undying Flames again? That wall of fire outside, I mean, I didn't even get to choose. The wall of fire outside protects the school from a lot of threats, but it'll hurt you just as bad if you get too close. I mean, sure. I mean, I know, but sure. True to their name, the Undying Flames never run out of fuel and can't be smothered or extinguished by ordinary means. However, the flames only affect organic matter. They don't damage the surrounding buildings, rocks, or anything like that. If you and your friends were to drive a car through it, it would only be the people inside that would get burned to a crisp. They ignore regular physics and run on their own rules? Are they magic or something? The Undying Flame Barrier has a radius of a little over half a mile, with the Academy at its very center. The wall itself is 30 feet thick, blocking out even the most powerful of invaders. Or at least, that was the case. More recently, the enemy has developed a special means of getting through. Lucky for us, the flames can sense them coming and automatically shift the school into defensive mode when they do. At the same time, an alarm is set off to let all of you know it's time for battle. So when the alarm goes off, the enemy is already on their way? The invaders always leave a day or two between attacks. It's my guess that their means of getting through the flames takes time to repair or recharge. We haven't been able to deduce any consistent patterns though. You should assume the next attack could come at any time. One more thing. The wall only goes so high, but there's no danger of anything flying in. If the flames set something trying to pass over them, they'll form a fiery hand and drag the intruder right down again. The undying flames act with a will of their own to keep the school safe. Add that to your list of things to be grateful for. I could ask any number of questions right now, but I doubt I get any answers. I've got no choice but to accept that this is the way things are for now. Technically, the fiery hand has a limited range too, so coming in from space might be possible. Foreshadowing. Well, so long as the enemy doesn't think of that, we should be fine. Alright, you've made it very clear how well defended this place is. What I really want to know is, what's it all for? What are we protecting here? I told you before, didn't I? You'll learn that once the non-fighters start to fight. Oh, that's every row?
Hey
Just
there,
lots of
Troops.
teasing.
How's your tour of the campus going?
He's got a bear on his mug.
I figure it's about time you met back up
Oh, and his
compared
seat.
notes. Report to the cafeteria immediately.
I'm not too crazy about dropping everything to do what he says, but I've pretty much finished looking around anyway. I guess I'll head back to the cafeteria. So what do you think? Have you fallen in love with the place yet? Isn't it so wonderful that you want to spend the rest of your lives here? There's no way we're feeling that good about it. Well, if you don't like it, just tough it out. 100 days isn't all that long, and there's more important things at stake than your personal comfort. Why even ask us if you're ultimately going to discount our opinions? You may have noticed some features that aren't available yet, but don't worry, it's all part of my roadmap of staggered content releases. Live service game confirmed. I'll reveal more of the school's facilities little by little, so you'll always have something new to look forward to and motivate you going forward. Be more specific. Exactly how do you intend for us to spend our time here when we're not fighting? Alright, we are a school after all. You're probably expecting some kind of curriculum or a proper schedule. But we don't have one here. Surprise! What? No schedule? Unless there's an invader attack like that one yesterday. You're free to spend your time here however you see fit. Is he flipping us off? I mean, that's probably supposed to be a thumbs up, but then... So we don't gotta go to class or nothing? Shit, man. You should have led with that. Don't tell me you're actually buying into this. It's not like we can leave. Might as well make the most of it while we're here. I think it's too early to say there's no way for us to leave. If you want to find a way out so bad, do it yourself. You're just gonna chicken out and run away from the fight anyway, right? Now, settle down. I hate to see friends fighting. It's your fault we're all so on edge. You've all been raised in different environments and had different life experiences, so naturally you all have your own values, your own priorities. Each one of you is as unique as a snowflake, and that's okay. We're all about diversity here. A little difference of opinion now and then is inevitable. Again, your fault that we even need to have this discussion. Having said all that, no matter what you're feeling on the matter, all of you are going to have to fight the invaders sooner or later. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option. While this school stands, there's still every chance of a bright future, but if the school falls, so does mankind. The invaders will massacre every last one of you, and then they'll move on to your loved ones. Not the two people I care about, but also I mentioned that I have a dad, but they didn't make a model for him. Each one of you has something in your life worth fighting for. It only makes sense for you to work together to keep all of them safe. I can't have you wasting your time or energy on pesky moral dilemmas. Clear your minds and banish all doubt from your hearts. As humanity's last line of defense against the invaders, you are about to become the very embodiment of hope. He said it. Hope? You gotta be kidding me. This is more like despair, but come on. Oh. You're forcing us to participate in this war without telling us the whole story behind it. Who knows what else you might be keeping from us? Saving humanity sounds like a worthy cause, but we've got no guarantee that that's really what we'd be doing. As for the thing we're supposed to protect, if it even exists, how do we know if it's actually something even more dangerous than the invaders? Not to mention the hemoamia. We know next to nothing about this weird power, and you want us to pump our bodies full of it? Until I get some answers, I'm not believing a single word that comes out of your mouth. We've been over this before, man. He said he'd only tell us if you guys agree to fight. And I can't agree to fight until I hear the whole truth. We're going around in circles so much it's making me dizzy. Yeah, we won't make any progress like this. Alright, if it's the truth you want, that's what you'll get. I'll tell you everything. Eh? You're gonna tell us just like that? I never meant to keep the truth from you all for that long. I was just using it as a bargaining chip to motivate you. But it looks like that plan backfired. At this point, I can only salvage your trust in me by giving you the full story. And you're really gonna tell us the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth? And nothing but... he said, or at least I'd like to, but this isn't the kind of decision I can make on my own. What say we table this discussion until tomorrow? So there are more people involved in this than just you. We'll expect you to tell us about them, too. I'm sure you will. I'll run it past the higher-ups. If I tell them this is the best way to get you to fight, they'll probably go for it. Although I might have to talk to you individually instead of telling you everything all at once. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning and I'll let you know what the brass says. I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early. With a cheery wave in his stubby little arm, Siri disappeared. I never thought getting the truth out of him be this easy. But he still needs to discuss it with the people in charge, right? He could come back tomorrow and say they shut down the idea. I hope you're all ready. If we learn the truth tomorrow, you'll have no more excuses to stay on the sidelines. Oh, excuses? We'll see what happens after we hear what Siri has to say. We can all talk it out and decide the best course of action then. Yeah, you're right. We can't decide on anything until we know what's really going on. Haha, you're hilarious, Mr. Makaro. You clearly have no intention of fighting no matter what happens tomorrow. Shut up, I bet you don't either. With nothing more to discuss, we left the cafeteria and headed back to our rooms. Tomorrow morning, Siri will tell us the whole truth. I can't even imagine what it might be. Who gathered us all here? What are we fighting for? I can only hope everything will make sense once we know that.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
So there's a nighttime announcement too, just like the morning one. I thought it would be a much longer road to learning the truth, but hopefully by this time tomorrow we'll know everything we need to know. It probably won't be the end of our problems, but it'll be a step forward. At any rate, there's no use worrying about it anymore today. I'll discuss it with others once we hear from Siri. For now, the only thing I can do is wait for tomorrow to come. And talk to myself in my room. With nothing else to do, I decide to call it a day. I go into bed and was soon fast asleep.
Come on. Don't cry. If you keep crying like that, your daddy will get sad too. And he won't be able to go to heaven.
We were only in kindergarten back then. Kura's dad had just died. He and Kura were driving over to his mom's research lab when it happened. A car crash that changed her life. Security alert had sounded, and suddenly people were scrambling around trying to get to the nearest shelter. Kura's dad swerved to avoid someone and, well, the car was almost entirely destroyed. Her dad leaned over from the driver's seat to shield her from the impact right at the last second. By some miracle, he made it in time, and Karua survived. But her father wasn't so lucky. After the funeral, Karua was inconsolable. She just sat there and cried. There was nothing I could do.
My daddy's gone. I'll never see him again.
Karua? Don't cry anymore, okay? I know your daddy's gone, but I'll be your daddy from now on, so you don't have to be sad.
too little, Taki. You can't be a daddy.
Maybe, but... I'm just glad you're okay, Karuha. That your daddy protected you.
But I'm not okay. I got this big cut right across my tummy. The doctors say it's gonna leave a scar. It'll never go away. Not even when I'm a grown-up. I bet no one will want to marry a girl with a big ugly scar like this.
Then, when we grow up, I'll marry you. By then, I won't be too little anymore.
Huh?
I'll marry you someday, Karuha. Then you'll never have to be alone. I'll always be there to protect you.
You'll protect me?
Yeah. Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe instead. So please, don't cry. Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Karuha. No matter what. I promise.
Taki. Thank you. I think I'm going to be all right now. You promised. So you gotta do it. Okay?
That's right. I made a promise. A promise to protect Karuha no matter what. I'm not about to break that promise. To keep Karuha safe, I have to keep fighting. And I'll fight. I have to fight. 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 Fight, 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 fight. Ah! I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat and my heart was racing like I'd just woken up from a nightmare. No, not a nightmare. A memory. A childhood memory of Karuha and me. I'd totally forgotten about that time. Why did I dream about it all of a sudden? And why did I want to be a daddy? I wonder what Karuha's doing right now. She probably hasn't stopped worrying ever since I disappeared. That would be just like her. Come to think of it, what does everyone back in the residential complex think happened to me? Are they treating me as a missing person, or did they assume I died in the monster attack? I'll have to ask Siri about that too. Sheesh, I'm wide awake now and I'm all sweaty. I mean, look at what you're wearing, buddy. You slept with that on? And what's his shirt? His shirt says something a little too positive, maybe? Didn't somebody say that about him earlier? Not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. I got out of bed and slowly made my way to the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. Oh, I am a daddy. It's me. In spite of everything, it's still me, right? Oh, and now we're just copying Undertale dialogue? It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore. I wonder if this is a side effect of using chemoemia.
Who are you? I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I?
What the hell? What am I doing? This is stupid. Coming back to my senses, I turned away from the mirror and walked out the door. That was incredibly ominous. As soon as I got outside... Ooh. The scene that greeted me took my breath away.
I've heard of those. They're stars, right?
The night sky far above my head was now dotted with countless glimmering pinpricks of light. The vastness, the endlessness of it all was almost terrifying, but in a way it was beautiful too. It inspired a sense of awe in me I never felt before.
I wonder what Karuha would say if she saw this.
As I stood there wondering, my gaze was drawn to a different, larger light in the sky.
It looks so close. Is that another planet?
No, not a planet. A different kind of celestial body. I'm sure I read about it once. Big chunk of rock orbiting the Earth, visible to the naked eye. What was it called again? It's on the tip of my tongue. Is that Huh? All of a sudden, I felt like I wasn't alone. I spun around to see who was there. Now, what the fuck? You're on fire! No, not quite. It wasn't a person, more like a burning, flickering apparition in the shape of a young man. A fire with a mind of its own. Not just any fire either. There were undying flames.
What the?
Is this... Huh? The way its mouth is moving. Is it talking? I can't hear a thing, though.
What is it? What are you trying to tell me?
The thing seemed to hear me okay, but my question seemed to upset it. A look of profound sorrow passed over its fiery features. The next moment, it disappeared into thin air. What the heck? We're getting into the juicy mystery stuff very quickly here. Huh? What just happened? What was that? Don't tell me. Was that a ghost? Ghost or not, it definitely had been trying to communicate with me. But what was it trying to say and why? Vainly trying to comprehend what I'd seen and what it all meant, I just stood there, dumbfounded. It was a while before I could even bring myself to move from that spot. In the end, I didn't get a wink of sleep for the rest of the night. I just sat in bed waiting for the morning announcement. You know, I kind of get the vibes from that. Maybe that's like a Taki from the future. You know, I don't know. I just keep saying every possible sci-fi theory, okay? Because one of them's got to be right eventually.
Get ready for your third day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning's finally here. Should I tell everyone about what I saw last night? Would they believe me? I'm not sure I even believe it really happened. They might just write it off as a dream or something. I'm going crazy. But I'll think about that later. Today's the day Siri's going to tell us the truth. Yeah, let's get those juicy details. I can decide on what to do next about the ghost boy afterwards. We were supposed to meet up in the war room, right? Let's go. Our the stance. The stance. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I'm afraid I had a rather restless night. What's wrong? Are you feeling okay? Just a little queasy. My body doesn't deal with change very well. Being in a new place with so many new sights and sounds, it takes some getting used to. I should be fine though, given enough time. He doesn't look fine. I hope being here won't make his condition any worse. When I arrived at the war room, everyone else was already there. Everyone, that is, except Siri. Huh? He's certainly taking his time. You think he's still discussing things with the people in charge? Maybe it's taking longer to convince them than he thought. He should have told us that. I got up early for nothing. If that's really it, ain't a lot of point in us waiting around here. Yes, I'm sure Siri will summon us again when he's ready to talk. When the time comes, we'll have to gather here again. Until then, we can probably spend our time as we see fit. Wow, we actually get some free time? And here I thought we were in for a long and involved lore dump. I was looking forward to it all night long. I mean, I was too. I guess I'll just rest my head in my dear sister's lap and go back to sleep now. Don't joke in front of the other people, brother dearest. After that, the little meeting in the war room broke up, with all of us going back to our rooms. I mean, why did we all go back? I guess everybody wanted to sleep, but there's not really a reason for everybody to go back to our rooms. We're free to spend our time however we want until Siri gets back. What exactly should I do while I'm waiting, though? Where's Eito? Straight to Eito! During free time, you can do things like upgrade your class weapon and get to know your comrades. We have to choose between talking to people or upgrading? You'll have free time twice a day, once in the morning and once in the afternoon, during which you can pass the time by engaging in select activities. If you don't want to do anything, you can go to your bed to pass the time. First, try going to the training room and entrance hall, which were unlocked during your tour of the school. Or I could go to bed. Rest in bed, time will pass. Wait, I can just go to bed? No, let's do what it said. Oh, we all have like our logos. I guess everybody just has a logo. Let's go. We want to go to the entrance hall. Yo, Takumi, if you have some free time, want to go exploring with me? We can use the fire extinguisher to open a hole in the wall of fire, then we can get out of here and bust some heads. I'd like to go out with you, but I mean, I'd like to go out with them too. But wouldn't it be dangerous with just the two of us? It's teaming with invaders out there. Hey, if it'll make you feel better, we can invite more people to come along. Let's hear it go in Darumi. You can select a maximum of 3 people to bring exploring. You cannot select characters that are dimmed out. Oh, look, that is so cute. Let's go, hurry up. Sigh, okay. BP and plants up. Increases the chance of finding BP and plants. Increases the chance of finding plants and textiles. Increases the chance of finding textiles and materials. Is this going to be the board game thing that was in the trailers? Set out on exploration mission. Let's go. I'm kind of surprised we get to do something like this so early in the game. But so this is the outside world? It's just a series set. I mean, I guess we're like 5 hours in or something. I guess we're like 3 hours in, but it's just a series set. There's nothing but ruins out here. All I can see is the city, wreckage, and debris. I guess he wasn't lying. Why is debris spelled like that? Can we talk about that? Why is that word that way? I guess he wasn't lying about not being able to return to the TRC. What can we even do out here? Hey man, turn that frown upside down. I don't think he would say that. We're already out here, so we might as well try looking for something we can use. Exploring will allow you to collect BP and materials. Select a step card from your hand and move to the corresponding number of spaces. There are several types of spaces. Material spaces allow you to obtain materials shown on the icon. Battle spaces start a battle. Question mark spaces will cause different events to occur. The color of space indicates the amount of risk and reward. There are other spaces with their own unique effects, so try to land on anything that catches your eye. I want to do a battle. How quick are these battles going to be? Oh, I can't do it. Let's just go 2, I guess. 2 this way. You see a dog picking through trash. Oh my god, there's like individual little events and stuff. You see a dog picking through trash. Someone might have thrown something away in here. Examine the trash. Most of the trash was unusable, but a piece of cloth might be good for crafting material. Any items you get will be converted into materials when exploration is over. Additionally, you can only carry 9 items. Once your item slots are full, head back by selecting End Exploration from the menu or checkpoint. So I want to do a battle. Let's do a battle. I want to see what the battles on this board are going to be like. Okay, there's just another like kind of plain map. Annihilate all enemies. Okay, so do this. Okay, and then she does a lot of damage with this. So she can, well, I can't make her move here and then so yeah, sure, she can kill this guy. Oh, and that gave AP, but now she can't move anymore. Takumi's attack is just 2. He can hit them. And then he attacks in a square. Yeah, that's good. And then hopefully they attack him because he had. Oh, and I could get him. I can have him attack again. Sure. Nice. He can attack again.
Let's do this.
Can Darumi hit him? No, not quite. I mean, we could also put them on defensive stances, but just hit him again with brute force. Give 0 AP. Yes. Oh, I like that orange one. He's goofy looking. Ooh. Oh, that pushed me. Decreases to attack and move stats can be removed by taking defensive stance, as well as overwritten by stat boosting effects. Okay. That's nice and simple. So he can't move? Just have him. I mean, we have 4 moves, so you can just keep making him do that, right? Let's put her over here. She'll basically kill him. Yeah, and I have 2 more AP, so she can kill him. And then that gave me more AP, but he can't move. But can he hit that guy? Nah. Well, do defensive stance. And then Darumi. If I had 2 AP, she. Oh wait, no, I can reach that. Oh well, nice and easy. We're good. It would have been very. And now he's. I cured his movement ailment, and it just came back. And then here we go. Here goes the goat, man. She like her high attack is very good. Polyester. Alright, sure. I don't even know what any of these do, but sure. You've activated a time bomb. Do something or it'll explode. Run as fast as you can. Go back one space, it's got scrap parts. Oh, got something at least. What is this? You find a sharp, sturdy axe. You can probably use this to cut down some nearby trees. Swing the axe. Hiriko took damage. Come on. If your party's HP reaches 0 while exploring, the exploration will end and you'll lose half your items. When things look dicey, retreat by choosing End Exploration from the checkpoint or a menu. Well, what are checkpoints then? You find an abandoned research lab. It looks like they studied mineral ore here. Grab some rocks from the lab, start flipping switches, put an item into one of the machines. We're flipping switches, baby. When you press a switch you found, the devices in the lab started running and produced a rare ore. Got copper ore. Alright. Ooh, that's a crystal. That's probably good. Chaos Emerald. When you arrive at a new checkpoint, you'll be able to select it as a starting point in the future explorations. Oh, so it's a set map? Additionally, you'll be able to move between checkpoints if you see locked checkpoints on your map. Take the initiative to reach them. Well, I'll continue exploring. I don't see why not. And then move back a space and do another battle? Okay. I wasn't paying attention to the tutorial with the difficulties, but I would guess that purple is the hardest and blue's the easiest. Yeah, this has to be the easier because the other one I did was orange or yellow, right? And that had a big boss. Big boss. Sure. I guess it doesn't really matter. She stays very far back. I gotta get used to that. Oh, she's low on health though. I gotta be careful with that. Heal status. So that doesn't. So I have nothing that will actually heal their health yet. But she'll take like 1 damage from these guys, right? Oh wait, she can just attack them again. Yeah, just have her attack them. And they'll probably still aim at her, but yeah, we want to do damage to this guy and move a lot of spaces because he gets armor when he moves spaces. So we want to focus on that. Oh, and then we can kill them. There we go. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. Why are they moving so slow? But then why didn't these ones? Oh, okay. It does their movement first and then attacks, I guess. So are we even getting like XP? Because I mean, I'm just gonna kill everything with Hiriko. It kind of seems like we don't get XP. There's probably some other type of leveling system. It's probably something we do inside the school. Swimsuit poster. Sure. I wonder how many damn things they made up. And that's a purple battle. I really want to play more battles. We're low on health. I feel like I would end up maybe getting killed if I do that. We're doing it. What is there going to be? 3 big guys? Or just 1 big guy? Oh, a couple more big guys. Okay. How much damage did they do? They do 4. Okay. We're in trouble. Oh, we'll do what we can, but Hiriko will probably end up dying, even though I really don't want her to. And so this attack that only does 1 damage. Yeah, so that's basically useless. Does it show their movement points too? Yeah, it shows. Like, okay, so that helps me see. There's seemingly not a way to turn on like the enemy grid, like their field of attack. That's something a Fire Emblem I really like, but I guess. I mean, these so far the maps have been super small too, so maybe it's just kind of not really necessary. How much damage does this guy do? 2. Okay, they all do 2, so it's not that bad. Sure. I keep losing track of the AP, but you get 1 when you defeat the big enemies. Don't get shit. Oh, we're getting the shit kicked out of us. No, but we can do this. We can do this. So she can, oh wait, her special attack's ready. Unleash an extra powerful attack when near death. Oh, okay. Does everybody have that or just her? I mean, the whole party has to die for us to like fail. So, and we can kill this one by doing this again. There we go. We got AP because we killed him. Attack +1 during this turn. Move again. Heal fatigue. AP +1. Yeah, and then have her move and kill this Bomberman looking dude. There we go, sweet. I just gotta start paying more attention to the stats. Large tire. Hopefully that's very useful. Where's the next checkpoint? Because there's nothing stopping, like, I can just stop if I want to stop, right? Let's get this. So this is a risky one. You find a suitcase on the ground. There seems to be something inside, but it's locked. Try a random combination. Party took 3 damage. Why? Suddenly a loud alarm rang. Or was that 6? Let's move here. And then if Hiriko gets killed from this, then we just stop the exploration. Unless this does 5 damage and kills Takumi too. But I guess the whole party has to die, not just one person. And Takumi's not essential in the way that like Persona games work, hopefully. Because that's like the worst thing about Persona is that the main character can't die. You're suddenly unable to move. You've been caught in a huge spider web. Slip out of your clothes. I mean, he took 3 damage. Oh, I got spider silk though. Let's go. This is very addictive. This little game here. Or there's a random. Let's do the random. You found a pudding. Takamura wants to use it in a recipe. What should he do? Pudding burger. Party took. All right. Well, now 2 of us are dead. We should leave. GG. Ooh, that's what I like to see. That's very satisfying. Ooh. Yeah, we finally made it back. It's already pretty dark. Exploring really does eat up the day. It's probably better to leave in the morning whenever we go exploring, and we should be prepared to spend the whole day out. Today was pretty fun. Let me know the next time you go out, alright? You can explore outside of the school using the fire extinguishers in the entrance hall. You go exploring in the morning, as it will take up the entire day. You'll be able to obtain more BP and materials as you explore. So, I mean, given that we're working on like that used up the whole day too. So what was the other thing I could have done that maybe I'll be able to do it tomorrow?
Hey, soldiers, it's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I'm going to bed, y'all. Good night. That'll be a dated reference. The day came to an end without any word from Siri. Is he really having that much trouble getting permission to tell us what's going on? Why are the people in charge so determined to keep us in the dark? Well, we're bound to hear something tomorrow, right? Once again, I resolved not to think too deeply about anything until the next day, and went to bed for the night. Day 4. I feel like there should be a dramatic narrator when the days transition.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine.
We gotta listen to him say this stuff 100
Ready
times.
for your 4th day of active service here.
He
at
says a
Last
unique line of
Defense
dialogue, I guess.
Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Okay, today is the day Siri will tell us everything. The reason for us being chosen, the truth behind this war, all of that will be made clear. I should go to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably meeting there first. Alright, let's go. Day 4. I'm ready to get crazy. I mean, we saw a guy on fire who was some sort of ghost. So, something's going down. Huh? Where's Siri? I'm afraid there's no sign of him today either. That's over 24 hours since any of us laid eyes on that adorable little tyrant. Is he still talking things over with the people in charge? I love that she continues to call him adorable, right? Didn't she say that earlier too? He could have at least told us he was going to need more time. Where's he at right now anyway? Ain't anyone seen him? Not me. Haven't seen him since the day before yesterday. Maybe he's in one of those locked off classrooms. He's probably fine. I mean, he looks the same as always in the morning and nighttime announcements. I'm pretty sure those are recorded, Miss Amemiya. He always says the exact same thing in the exact same way. Yeah, that makes sense. Ima, what are you eating? Oh, this? It's Mont Blanc. At least that's what it said on the Rationomatic when I ordered it. I've never tried it before, but I'm pleasantly surprised. I never thought something like that looks so much like a pale turd could taste so good. Why are you eating something that fancy like it's no big deal? You're supposed to be on dry bread like the rest of us non-fighters. But Siri's the one who came up with that rule. He can't enforce it if he's not here, so why not take advantage of his absence? Right? There's nothing stopping us. Huh. Well, I guess it's okay then. Just while a series away, I mean. No one's gonna complain if I try it too, right? He'll probably be back soon, so this is a big chance. Get in line, I need something other than dry bread. Even warm toast with butter would be a luxury at this point. Are they gonna get murdered? Gaku and Tsubasa both scramble towards the machine, jostling each other aside in an attempt to get to the Rationomatic first. Maybe I could... No, I shouldn't. Not someone like me. No, Shoma, please. You could do anything you want, my sweet summer child. Ah, man. If this was a killing game, we'd get full-on impaled the moment we violated school rules. Get the Danganronpa reference counter on screen. Whoever's running this is doing a piss-poor job. I wanted thrills, chills, bruh. Not some kind of undisciplined free-for-all. The moment the boss's back is turned. Isn't it strange that Siri hasn't stepped in to stop them, though? It makes me wonder if he's even here anymore. You think he could have gone outside the academy? I doubt he'd go that far without telling us. If there was an enemy attack, we'd be left at a disadvantage without him. That little shit just does whatever he wants. Slamming his hand on the table, Takamaru got to his feet and started yelling at the top of his voice. Hey, Robo Bastard, you're out there somewhere, aren't you? You gotta be watching on the surveillance cameras or something. Is this some kind of test? I'm getting sick of it, you hear me? Hurry up and say something already. Nothing, huh? Seriously, what's his damage? Maybe he really has left the school. I think we should go look for him. If we stick to the school, there's only so many places he could be. What's going on here? Where could Siri be? Why did he disappear all of a sudden? While some of the group remained back to take full advantage of the Rationomatic, the rest of us left to search the school. After a while, we went back to our rooms. Always going back to our rooms. Free time? I can't say Siri's well-being means a lot to me, but his disappearance has me worried all the same. What do I do now? Should I head out and look for him with the others? Let's go. Free time. Go to bed. We gotta do an all sleeping run. No. Yeah, where can we go? Oh wait. Okay, Eito's outside. Hang on. Eito. Characters will stand. Yep. The pose. Stand as they please inside the school. You can engage in student activities with characters that have a symbol over their head. You can also use the map to check where characters are. Well, oh, wrong button. Eito's out here. Eito! Wrong button again. No luck. I can't find Siri anywhere. What? I can't do an activity with my boy? Come on. All right. Well, what else we got? I mean, it showed Darumi, so... okay, wait, what's that? Oh, no, that's exploration. Only Darumi can be hung out with right now. Well, I guess so. But then I gotta put on the damn voice. Takumi, come play a game with me. All right, let's play. I really love old school eroge. What? What the hell? Eroge from the old days are more like supernatural objects than games. The madness of the creator, the uninterrupted total pathos, the absolute goodie bag of fetishes under the guise of a game. Playing games like that makes something burn inside my chest. They make my soul shriek with excitement like, yeah! Darumi! Anyway, that's why you have to play one of my favorites. You'll totally love it, I swear. Okay, deal. We can't play a game like that. We're supposed to be in school. Shut up and stop acting like teacher's pet. Show me your soul. After that, I was captured by Darumi and forced to play an erotic game. Alright. Yeah. You can't get writing like that anywhere else. That's all I'll say about that. Oh, Persona stats? Participating in student activities will raise Takumi's grades. He'll be graded in 5 subjects: linguistics, math, science, social studies, and gym. All subjects will be needed in different scenarios. Oh, it's the best game ever made. Each character will increase a different grade, so try to do student activities with a variety of characters. I mean, I guess I taught me linguistics because it was a visual novel. Maybe. I mean, I'm definitely learning how to read aloud by playing this for you guys. So that's exploration. So I can just only hang out with her. Is she gonna do the same thing? Is this gonna be the same interaction? Takumi, come play a game with... Yeah, it is the same exact interaction. Well, I don't know. I guess we gotta find out if it is. You have to play one of my favorite eroge. You'll totally love it. Yeah, okay. It's just the same. The game Darumi chose was a very erotic and extreme game, but it was really unpredictable and interesting to play. Was it fate? Was it Fate Stay Night? Or well, what's that? I mean, I don't even want to get into that. This shouldn't even be a thing that we talk about. Well, isn't there some visual novel like with like a girl and like all her limbs get chopped off or something? I mean, I don't want to know, but like I feel like I vaguely know that somehow. The more I talk about it, the more guilty I seem, but I really have no idea what the hell that's called. But that is a game, right?
You never know when the invaders might attack.
Is that just School Days, or is that something else?
Well then, good night.
Another day has come to an end without any sign of Siri. What happens to his promise to tell us the truth now? Is this his way of getting out of it? And isn't he supposed to be our commanding officer or whatever? Is it okay for him to leave us here unsupervised? It doesn't add up. Did something go wrong? But what could have happened? Wasn't Siri in control of everything here? He's the last person I'd expect to go missing. Sorry, my dog is upset in the background. None of this makes sense. I continue to struggle with that vague sense of unease, right up until my 4th day at the last Defense Academy drew to a close. Let's go, day 5. I mean, he's not saying the same thing if he's saying the day that we're on. With the morning announcement still ringing in my ears, I forced myself out of bed. I better make my way to the cafeteria. Maybe today Siri will finally be back. He is coming back, isn't he? I mean, it'd be a crazy twist if he isn't. I thought nobody was in here for a second. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the same lineup as the day before. Every other member of the team, but no Siri. I'm getting really pissed off now. There's no way this is how it's supposed to go, right? Did something go wrong somehow? You mean with Siri? Who'd even think of messing with him? Has nobody been looking for him? I took a look around the school yesterday, but I didn't see him anywhere. My eyesight is just as pathetic as my work ethic, though, so it's possible I overlooked something. I also searched the school grounds, even the outside of the wall of fire, but I didn't find anything. My money's still on him being in one of the rooms we can't get into. But why has he locked himself away for so long? That's super weird. Or we'll just forget about the fact that okay, they're erotic games. Okay, is it possible that he just ran away? Ran away from what? His responsibilities, maybe? It'd be pretty awkward for him to have to come back and tell us he wasn't given permission to reveal the truth. For real? What a creep! Chill, dude. He was doing this to get the rest of you to fight, remember? He wouldn't drop it that easily. I was just putting the possibility out there. You don't need to treat it like a genuine theory. But what if something has happened to Siri and he's not coming back? What's our best course of action then? Our best course of action? With Siri gone, there's no one left to enforce his rules, so maybe... Is this our chance to escape the school and go home? I know we still have the wall of fire to contend with, so the rest of us may have to use our Himamiya after all. If we have to use that power anyway, I'd rather do it for something like this instead of being a pawn in Siri's war. But it's all ruins and stuff outside the wall, right? There's a bunch of invaders out there too. And we have no idea how to get to the Tokyo residential complex from here. That could be our first order of business once we're out there. We'll figure it out as we go along. As we go along? I don't think that's a good idea. Once we leave the school, we won't be able to revive anymore. I'm well aware of the danger, but it's a risk I'm willing to take if it means going home. Isn't that how we all feel? Or would you rather stay locked up here forever? You know everything Siri said was probably a lie. There's no way he just let us go after 100 days are up. Yeah, you got a point. Then let's get out of here together! Kaede moment. If we have to risk our lives for something, let's do it for freedom. Risk our lives for freedom? Risk implies a chance of success. What you're suggesting is more like suicide. There's no way we can find our way home just wandering aimlessly out in the wilderness. Can you really say that for sure? We won't know if we don't try. I'd like to hear what everyone else thinks, especially those of you who've refused to fight so far. Huh? You mean us? You won't fight because you're afraid, isn't that right? Does leaving and finding your own way back sound like a better option? I won't stop you if that's what you really want. Well, the thing is, I want to get back to the complex as much as anyone, but, well, who knows what's beyond those ruins out there. Without a map or a plan or anything, we might even end up further from home. It's too big of a risk. Huh? The TikTok audio? Huh? Huh? Don't forget about all the invaders. A cowardly weakling like me would never last 5 minutes out there. My stance hasn't changed. Any plan that puts my dear sister in danger is completely out of the question. You'll have to count us out. You guys. Cowards to the core, huh? Too scared to fight, too scared to run. But why do I get the feeling you already knew that's what they'd say when you asked them? At any rate, it seems like we've reached a consensus. Nobody wants to leave the school with you, Eito. Of course, you're still welcome to escape on your own. I wonder how long it'll take for the invaders to find you. Or maybe you'll die of starvation before then. Alright, you made your point. Eito's voice was hoarse, as if he was choking on his own regrets. He turned to leave. Where are you going? I'm sorry, I'd like to be alone for a while. No, we bullied him. It seems I failed to understand how everyone feels. Social relationships can be tricky. No! My Shayla! Eyes downcast, his face pale, Eito staggered uncertainly out of the cafeteria. That is a hard sentence to say. Is he going to be okay? No one really felt like discussing things further after that. Eventually, we decided to go back to our rooms. Free time! It's so weird. Where could Siri have gone? Did he really run away, like Ima said? I find that hard to imagine. I guess there's nothing we could do except to wait until something new happens. Now then, what should I do today? I mean, I guess we play erotic games. Can I search anything in here? Are the battle announcements that show up on this monitor part of the defense system? Alright. Great lore. Shoma out there. Oh, we can hang out with Takamaru now. Okay, so maybe we could have hung out with Takamaru the whole time then. I thought that meant, because he was at the front, I thought that meant exploration, but let's see what he has to say. I mean, are they hanging out together? I mean, is she gonna just say the same thing? Want to eat some snacks with me, Takumi? Oh, okay. So it is different. Well, let's give Takamaru a chance. Damn it, somebody's gonna pay for this. Why are you so angry, Takamaru? I mean, when isn't he angry? The pudding I'd left in the refrigerator is gone. I don't know what kind of asshole took it, but they've got guts messing with the man's pudding. When I find out who did this, I'm gonna tear them limb from limb. Whoa, Takamaru, calm down. I get that you're mad, but you can always just use the Rationomatic to make more. Don't be an idiot. Pudding tastes better when it's been chilled for a couple of hours. I ain't eating no lukewarm, fresh from the machine pudding. All this over a little pudding cup? This guy's really serious about his dessert. If it's a pudding cup with Oreo crumbs and gummy worms, you know, a little dirt cup, I would be just as mad about something like that. Is he still going to be bitching about pudding cups? Damn it, somebody's going to pay for this. He really is still mad. I mean, fair. Are you so angry, Takamaru? The pudding I left in the refrigerator is gone. Yeah, okay, this is the same thing. Can't talk to Takamaru when he gets like this.
Well then, good night.
I can only think of the Hawk 2 I'm going to bed, y'all, when he says that. That's going to be such an irrelevant sentence. If you're watching this in 2030, you're going to be like, what the hell did he just say? Another day without Siri. It's like he's completely dropped off the face of the earth. Well, he's on the TV, though. What if he's really not coming back? What's going to happen to us then? Or was this always his plan? Was he lying to us this whole time? That's right. Just a silver 2,400 hours and you're done. If you manage to defend the school for that long, that is. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option. While this school stands, there's still every chance of a bright future, but if the school falls, so does mankind. The invaders will massacre every last one of you, and then they'll move on to your loved ones. All that stuff about protecting humanity, about going home after 100 days. Was any of that true? Once I started thinking like that, I couldn't stop. I asked myself the same questions over and over again. What was true? What was a lie? What should I believe in? What should I do from here on? What will give me the best chance of getting home safe? Questions continued to bounce around inside my head until I finally fell into a light, fitful sleep. Oh, the babies. Karuro was always getting lost when we were kids. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd wander off somewhere. It didn't matter how many people were around or how familiar the place was. All it took was a few seconds and she'd be gone. That's just the kind of girl she was.
Oh, so this is where you were.
Taki!
Your mom asked me to come find you. She said you disappeared after the last alarm went off. You're always doing that. It's like you've got a talent for getting lost.
Sorry.
It didn't take me long to accept Karawa's vanishing acts as a part of who she was. She disappeared so completely, part of me wondered if she'd somehow strayed into a different world from the one we knew. Well, I mean, is that just, like, like, Siri definitely sent him through a portal to get to the school, right? So, like, that's where we're going with that, right? Then, just suddenly, she'd be back. She drifted in and out of sight like a ghost.
How did you know I was here, Taki?
Maybe, is she also a ghost? Like I said, every single sci-fi, they put it in there. Are ghosts sci-fi? I guess that's fantasy.
Just a feeling, I guess.
A feeling?
Yeah! You might be really good at getting lost, but I'm even better at finding you again. So when you get lost, don't be scared. I'll always come find you again. It's no problem for Takumi Sumino, expert finder.
That's so corny.
Well, expert or not, I still wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you, so try not to wander off too much, okay?
Okay. Thanks, Taki.
No problem. Come on, let's go home.
Another dream about me and Karawa. That's been happening a lot lately, but why is it always us as kids? Am I that desperate to see her again, or am I just that homesick? I've only been gone a few days. I'd never thought I'd miss her so much. More importantly, what's going on with Siri? Has anything new happened since yesterday? It's probably too much to hope if he's coming back after all this time, but I'll go meet with everyone in the cafeteria anyways. And once again, no Siri. Takumi, I'm glad to see you. It's an emergency. What's going on? Eito's gone missing and he's taken the fire extinguisher with him. Huh? It looks like he really did decide to leave after all. All on his own? What is he, crazy? He's barely got any experience with Himami. He's gonna defend himself? He's not exactly the sporty type. If he gets attacked, he'll get ragdolled all over the place. And he's too far away to be revived, too. He's gonna meet with a terrible fate for sure. Why are you acting so happy about it? Mr. Atsugi was well aware of the danger. He must have just wanted to get back to the complex really badly. He might die out there if someone doesn't help. What should we do? We do nothing. Oh. We don't have time to waste on runaways. We still need to ascertain what happened to Siri. There's no way a simple delay in negotiations will last this long. We have to entertain the possibility that something went wrong. Hold on a minute, we can't just abandon Eito. I'll go look for... Oh, psycho mode. I will not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Huh? Eito made his choice. Whatever happens to him from here is his own fault. We have precious little manpower as it is. What if there's an attack while you're gone? I mean, she's the strongest character. She could probably handle it herself, realistically. I get where you're coming from, but isn't that a little heartless? How could you be so heartless, right? Who sings that? Who sings that song? For real? You're basically telling us to let him die. If you don't like it, why don't you go and look for him? Huh? You're not a part of our fighting force anyway, so it makes no difference whether you're here or not. Except you won't, will you? You've already proven you lack the courage to take matters of any importance into your own hands. Hey, ease up a little. You don't gotta keep riding them so hard. I don't recall asking for your input. You may act tough, but your skills are painfully mediocre. Mediocre? Get stronger first, then I'll listen to you. Or do you need another demonstration of the difference between us? Oh, I'll take you on anytime. All at once, tensions were skyrocketing. I had to say something, anything to smooth things over. Everyone, hold on a minute, I have an idea. Mr. Krabs, that was 2 SpongeBob references in a row, right? What, you want a piece of this too? What is it? Make it quick. You'll probably think this is crazy, but I just remembered something. My childhood! A talent. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. There we go. Here we go. He's the ultimate. I've always been good at finding people when they go lost or go missing. Those are the same thing, Taki. The hell are you talking about? You think that qualifies you to leave and look for Eito? Don't make me laugh. No, seriously, hear me out. It's not just Eito I want to look for, but Siri too. Siri? I think it's safe to say... My phone just turned on. The fucking... I think it's safe to say he's not anywhere on school grounds. It's time we extend our search beyond the wall. In the way I see it, I'm the best person for the job, given my past experience and everything. Please, just leave this to me. I'll work something out. Do you have any grounds to believe you could find them, apart from that nebulous talent? No, not really. What is that supposed to mean? Alright, that does it. Clench your teeth. Huh? The next moment, a hollow thwack echoed through the cafeteria. It was caused by Takuma throwing a punch at himself. Oh man, I needed that. What was that all about? You know how it is. I don't hit girls, but sometimes I can't settle down unless I hit somebody. Best way out of it is to hit myself. Yeah, my head feels a lot cleaner now. Okay, Takumi, you said you're an expert at finding people? I'll take your word for it, but you ain't doing this without me. Thanks, wait, what? I could use a little fresh air and exercise, you know what I mean? You son of a gun. Well, if he's in, I'm in. You too, Darumi? Yeah, I was getting bored anyways. If no one's gonna get murdered, I might as well help out. That's a weird reason, but thanks anyway. None of you have any respect for the bigger picture. I'm bad to the bone, baby. Ain't nothing I can't disrespect. Clearly. Alright, do as you please. But there's one thing I want you to keep in mind, Takumi. Huh? You've promised to find Siri, and I'm gonna hold you to that. If you return without producing results... Well, say something. That silence is more threatening than anything. Besides, I'd never outright promise I'd find him. Don't worry, man. If she offs you, we could just bring you back again. Come on, let's get going. Eito's body's not gonna find itself. Don't kill him off before we even start. And with that, Takuma and Darumi left for the entrance hall. Here it goes. No turning back now. Hey, sorry I can't help. We're counting on you. It's okay. I can't just ignore someone when they need help. We'll handle this. I mean, I'm sure it'll all work out somehow. Okay. I mean, she's really not going to help. Shoma? Yeah, his life is too precious to put at risk. Don't waste precious time talking to an insignificant bug like me. You need to get out there and find Eito. No! My Shayla. How many more times am I going to say that? One of the fire extinguishers is missing. Guess Eito really did take off, crazy bastard. What was he thinking? Ain't no way he could survive out there on his own. I just hope we can find him in time. Yeah, same here. Come on, let's get going. Eito's body's not going to find itself. Yeah, that's what she said already. Begin exploration. Let's go. So, are we going to have to do the whole board game thing and stuff, but just like with a goal? That was really loud in my headphones. So Eito's first on our list, right? Any ideas where we're supposed to find him? The fire extinguisher might have allowed him to get past the undying flames, but his Himoami is still weak. He probably hasn't covered much distance yet. For now, let's stick close to the school and gradually fan out from there. Reach the destination space on the map to advance the story. If you're not sure where the destination space is, press Y to check your surroundings. So let's go. It's part visual novel, part strategy game, part genuine board game. Okay, so what? I mean, there's purple spaces up there. Aren't those better? Like, I guess I'll just go to straight line. Go straight line way. But I can also just like spend whatever time I want out here. You find a disused gym, there might be a good time to work out. I use the treadmill when I go to the gym, so. Oh, 20% chance. Sure, whatever that. What's that? Crits or something? 3 spaces? Rocks? It looks like old mineral stone. There are rocks on the shelves. Take glowing blue. No, I say blue. Okay, got whatever the hell that is. Oh, it's a diamond, so yeah, it has to be good. Darumi picked up a revolver from somewhere. She wants to play a game of Russian roulette. What happens if I do? Darumi sulked and tossed the revolver aside. Bang, it went off and hit the ground. Well, what would have happened if I said yes? Find an abandoned research lab, start flipping switches. No, I did that last... Did I do that last time? Or was that... Am I thinking of the suitcase? Copper ore, let's go, okay. I wonder if those are randomized or if you can, like... I should have moved one to get that mineral. But, I crave that mineral. But yeah, I wonder if those are randomized or if it's, like, the same if you say the same result every time. You just have to memorize it. Probably is randomized, I don't know. Eito, hey, you out there? If you're alive, answer me. No reply. Guess he's dead already. What happened to not killing him off prematurely? What's up, Darumi? Well, I know I'm not exactly book smart or street smart, but I've got other stuff going for me, like my eyes. Last time I got tested, I had perfect 20/20 vision. No surprise, really. I get a 20% score on most of my tests I take. I'm not even sure where to start with that statement. Anyhow, assuming my vision's still as good as ever, there's a ton of invaders right over there. You think we should be worried? Invaders? Let's book it. Yeah. We took off running as fast as we could in the direction Darumi had pointed. Come on, are we going to be able to see Eito in battle? Unless he's actually dead, I guess. There, over there, you guys see them now? Oh! No.
There he is! It's Eito!
Oh no! We're too late! The lights left his eyes and his soul has flown to Abraham's bosom.
She had a lot of fun reading that.
Yet. We have to get rid of these invaders. Fast.
That was like she read that like crazy Steve and fucking Drake and Josh would have. Aight, punks, come catch these hands. Yo ho ho, prepare to be Ponzer, noobs. Sure, whatever, Darumi. All right, let's go. Eito dies. Well, lose condition, Eito dies. All right, this can't be too hard.
Full throttle.
Definitely want to focus on the big guy. Do I hurt Eito? I assume I don't because his health wasn't red there. Okay, he can attack again. Yeah, let's do a slash like that. And Darumi's attack pattern's really screwy. I don't really know how to work with it. But then I still have one more AP left, so Takamaru can attack again. Don't hurt my Eito. Oh, they're hurting him. Oh! Alright, they're hurting him quite a bit. But Taki can do... Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, Takamaru can take care of that, so she could get that guy way over there. And then Takamaru gets them. There we go. Oh, then he got AP because he killed the big one. But nobody can hit anything now. Can he hit? Oh, he can move a little. There we go. Okay, sweet. Now we just got these little guys, though. With them just waddling over. No. My baby. Let's go. Oh. There's more.
Eito! Come on, wake up.
Oh, he's alive. Yay!
Damn. You really had us worried, man.
What a relief. Now we just have to get him back to the school.
Hate to break it to you, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Huh?
No matter how
Is he
many
not gonna
times
heal?
I see these things, they still don't make sense to me. Their anatomy just feels wrong, you know? Still, I don't gotta understand how they're put together to know they want to take us apart.
Better practice killing now, just in case they make us murder each other later.
Okay, guys, let's take him down.
Oh no, yeah, he didn't heal. Oh no. Okay, hang on. Taki can get that whole row. Then, yeah, then Darumi can take care of those tiny ones. Hopefully. Right? She can reach that. She attacks from a distance, too, anyways. Oh, that hit the big one, too. I didn't even expect that. Oh, now our voltage is charged, too? Well, yeah, wait, dude. Are these guys going to kill him in one hit? No, they have 2 attack? Oh, he has 4 attack. So we probably want... I mean, I don't know if it's going to aim for Eito or not. So I'm going to assume that we want to kill that.
Eat my dust!
Sweet. Stun will disable all actions till the end of the turn. There are very few ways to remove this. Didn't it tell me that already? There we go, okay. I gotta wrap my head around, like, how many times they can move for how much and all that. Oh, he's stunned still, okay. Oh, we got it. Victory!
Hey there, sleepyhead. You back with us?
Where am I? What happened?
Eito, are you alright?
I think so. I'm a little woozy, but I should be fine.
Maybe you hit your head or something. Just stay put for now. Pace yourself.
But what are you all doing here? Did you come all the way out here just for me? I left on my own, without telling anyone. You should have left me to my fate.
No, we couldn't do that. We might not have got on board with your plan, but we're still your friends. We're all in this, together.
Friends?
The High School Musical.
We know how it is. We've all been plucked out of our regular lives and forced into this crazy situation. And we all want to go home. We all have people we care about back in the complex. Even if we disagree on what's best sometimes, when all's said and done, we all feel the same way. We couldn't just abandon you. We're all getting out of this, together.
All of us. Together.
This is too hopeful.
Right. I want each and every one of us to get through this and go home alive. We owe that. Not just to ourselves, but to the people we care about too.
I figured you owe us now, too. Everyone totally freaked out when you disappeared, you know?
Well, most of us anyway.
Thank you. I wanted us all to survive too. I just thought escaping would be the best way to do that. I thought if I could only find some clue about how to get back to the complex, you'd see that it wasn't so hopeless after all. But I guess it wasn't meant to be. I couldn't find anything useful out here. It's all burnt out ruins, just like Sire said. There really is nowhere for us to go. There really is no escape.
Zero escape!
No, actually, there is one thing I want you to see. One of the invaders dropped this while you were fighting them off. Here, take it.
Is it an engagement ring?
This is...
What is it? Before I could ask any questions, Eito lost consciousness again. I hoisted him on my back, and we all made our way back to the school. But what? What is? How is he doing? This really took it out of him, but I think he'll be okay. I've put him in his room and told him to rest up for now. Thank goodness, you all did a great job bringing him back. We were cutting it pretty damn close. Another minute or so and those invaders would have torn him apart. Right? It's a good thing we made it in time, right? It's a good thing someone spotted those invaders in time, right? Yeah, we could have done it without you. Good job. There's one thing we got wrong, though. Eito wasn't running away just to save himself. He was looking for anything that might lead to a way home so we could all escape together. The invaders found him right when he was too exhausted to carry on. He put himself in danger for us. That's the kind of selfless attitude I could only dream of. But he didn't actually find anything to help pinpoint our location, did he? So we're still no closer to making it home. slapdash plan like that was doomed to failure from the start. Slapdash? I've never heard that term before. Let's move on to more important matters. What about your other objective, Takumi? I hope you haven't forgotten your promise. The one about finding Sirei, or I remember, alright. By way of explanation, I reached into my pocket and brought out the small object I'd been carrying. Eito found this on one of the invaders. Doesn't it look kind of familiar? Huh? What is that? I do feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It's broken now, but if I remember right... Didn't Siri have a badge on his head just like this? What? Hey, you're right. It's totally the same design. Yeah, that's what we thought. If you guys see it too, I guess it ain't just a coincidence. But you said the invaders had this. Why would they... Do you remember the spot where Eito was attacked? Could you find your way back to it? I want you to take me there tomorrow. Sure, okay. We leave first thing in the morning. I'll meet you at the entrance hall. Yuriko was as brisk as ever. She said a bare minimum needed to get her point across and left without even glancing back. What was that about? What does all this mean? Yeah, it's probably nothing and Eito's okay, so it's all good. Amen, hallelujah, peanut butter. What? Yeah, you're right. Nothing to worry about. Either way, it's getting late. Let's hit the sack. We've done all we can for one day. We'd managed to make it through the day without any casualties, but we were still left with nameless unease we couldn't quite cast off. Takamura was right, though. There was nothing more we could do. Instead, we decided to return to our rooms for the night. I'm glad Eito's okay, but we still don't know what happened to Sirei or where he is now. And what were the invaders doing with a piece of his badge? Did he meet up with the invaders, or did they attack him? Why did he go outside of the school in the first place? What was he doing? I promised to meet up with Yuriko at the entrance hall first thing, or rather, she promised for me. Alright, so day 7, from what I've vaguely gathered from semi-avoiding the game on social media, day 7 is when the demo ends, I believe. Which, I don't know if I even mentioned that earlier, that this is the demo version of the game right now, but your progress in the demo does go to the full game. So once the full game comes out, we'll just continue right where we left off here. Alright, what's Yuriko want? You're late. If there's one thing I can't abide, it's having my time wasted. Don't bother making excuses, just take me to where you found Eito yesterday. It really seems like something bad happened to Siri, doesn't it? That's what I intend to find out. Enough talk, lead the way. Whatever you say. Yuriko and I stepped through the wall of fire and made our way to the ruins a short way from the school grounds. What, no board game? Come on! Eventually we arrived at the spot where I fought the invaders the day before. This is it. This is where we found Eito. And according to his story, this was dropped by one of the invaders that attacked him here. There's no doubt about it. This is definitely the badge from Siri's hat. Did he have some kind of confrontation with the invaders? What was he doing out here? Let's split up and investigate more thoroughly. There may still be clues here that were overlooked. Sure. Investigation moment, Danganronpa for real now? What do we got? Traffic cone. Nothing here. Then why can I check it? Is there, yeah, you can toggle to, see things you can investigate. Okay, I guess I picked the right thing by accident. I usually like to look at every object, but, okay. As I continued searching, my eyes fell on a little plastic trash can on the roadside. There was nothing special about it, really. Nothing to suggest it didn't belong there. And yet, when I looked at it, I felt a nagging curiosity about what might be inside. I had no grounds to be suspicious of it, no concrete evidence, just a feeling. I gently opened the trash can, but I was learning to trust my hunches. Something told me that this trash can was important. I gently lifted the lid. Okay, well, it just made the Doki Doki reference for me. He's torn to shreds. A few hours later. I thought the demo was going to end right there. It's going to end soon, I'm sure. What the? You gotta be shitting me. I don't understand. Why is this happening?
Sirei in pieces.
I don't know. I don't understand any of this. Somebody really did a number on him. I wonder who was responsible for this. Isn't it obvious? Only one person could have done this. And that person is you! Or you! Or you! Siri was killed by one of us! I hope so. What? No way! I don't think any of us could have done it. Remember what Siri said that one time? Oh yeah, you can't touch me. It's against the rules. Where don't dare lay your hands on superior officer. How many flashback counter? Oh yeah, he did say that. No way any of us could have heard him then. Ah man, no non-stop debate this time. That's what I'm saying, bro. Come on. Quit trying to drag us into your killing game fantasy. So then, it must have been the invaders, right? That seems to be the only explanation. My guess is that some invaders made it onto the school grounds and killed Sirei. Then they took his remains and discarded them in the ruins beyond the wall of fire before we could notice he was gone. At some point while they were handling the body, the badge and his hat must have broken off and gotten stuck on one of them. They snuck in without anyone seeing them? Are the invaders even capable of sophisticated tactics like that? From what we've seen so far, there are different types of invaders. Maybe some of them are built for stealth. Built different. But if they can do that, why haven't they snuck in and killed us all already? I mean, the alarm didn't go off or anything. Getting past the flames is one thing, but getting in and out without the defense system's radar detecting them too? What could do that? It almost sounds like a ghost. A ghost? What? It is a ghost. Confirmed. That thing or that person or whatever that I saw on the roof, could he have done it? Now that I think about it, the day after I saw that ghost boy was the day Sirei went missing. Oh, that can't be a coincidence. So now we know for sure Sirei's not coming back. Well, what do we do now? See, but this is where my curiosity sinks in because, like, you know, from these devs' typical stuff, they love to lie in their advertising. But Sirei was like all over the advertising, so it's like, you know, he could actually be dead. He could actually not be dead. I really don't know what to expect because there's always some sort of subversion with what they do. Huh? I guess I didn't read what it said there. Red spy in the base. I can't. We gotta say that every time. It's just exactly the same shot and everything.
All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Seriously? This mean what I think it means? It's an enemy attack. I like that they're so bloopy. Oh dear, what terrible timing. Oh, no way, why now? It just goes to show they won't only attack when it's convenient for us. Quite the opposite. If the invaders really are the ones who destroyed Sirei, then they may choose to attack now because they know we're vulnerable. So what do we do? No one's asking us to fight, but should we? Ain't nothing else we can do. If they get inside, we're all dead. But it was Sirei's job to take the lead and organize us and stuff. There's no way we could win without him. No, we can win. We have to. If we want to survive, we have no other choice. Right, that hasn't changed. It's not a question of if or how. We fight or we die. That's all there is to it. I'll take over Sirei's role for now. Follow my orders and I'll work something out. Whoa, hold up. Why do you get to be in charge? Because I'm the most qualified for the job. I'm not happy about it either, but it's a matter of necessity. Like hell, I'm letting you push me around. Enough. The invaders will be here soon enough. Anyone who can fight, follow me to the war room. Yeah, boy, let's do this. Can I... She's just the best. Can I get a reward if I kill the most dudes? Ugh, fine, but I'm doing this my way. Takamaru and Darumi took off and ran towards the war room. In contrast, the rest of the group, over half our total members, remained where they were. I see. Even when our lives are more at risk than ever, you're determined to remain on the sidelines. It's not like we don't want to help, it's just... You're going to regret this. Oh. Obviously, if we fail, you're going to be killed along with the rest of us. But even if we survive this battle, you're going to regret not joining the fight, I guarantee it. Okay. Hiriko's words sounded less like a warning than they did a threat. After pausing a moment to let it sink in, she also left. Shoma, don't worry. We'll protect you. Don't waste your time trying to recruit me. I can't do anything right. No, my baby. Oh, I can't fight. I just can't. Even thinking about it makes me want to... Is she just going to say that every time? I'm just a regular guy, you know? I can't go out there to fight those monsters. How did I even end up in a crazy situation like this? What rotten luck. First Siri goes missing, then the invaders attack again. What terrible timing. But as long as it doesn't affect me or my dear sister, I don't really care. I'm surprised he even mentioned himself. I mean, I thought he would just care about his sister. There's nothing I could do. My dear brother won't let me do anything dangerous. I guess the guide symbols like stay on between rooms too. I guess that's just like a free easy mode, even though choosing objects on a point-and-click adventure is not really that difficult. Let's go. I pressed the wrong button. Let's go. What the? Okay. Here we go. Alright, let's get started. Does everyone understand what they have to do? Oh ho, I know. We go on an adrenaline-fueled killing spree, cutting down friend and foe alike. Admiral Enthusiasm? I need you to confine your attacks to the enemy, though. Remind me again why you're calling the shots now. I'm the strongest one here. She's right about that. She's the best unit. And unlike you, I have the brains as well as brawn. Can't hit girls. You sure you're not really a dude? Now would be a great time for you to crack your egg and take a pounding. Excuse me? Come on, this is no time for us to fight among ourselves. We have to get out onto the battlefield before the invaders get here. I wonder if we could pull off some sick finishing moves. I want to pull out an invader's heart and show it to him before they die. Flawless victory. If you're all ready, then let's be... Oh, she's speaking.
Initiate defensive battle.
Let's go. Oh. It's giving me the icon to skip, so I assume this is just the same cutscene every time. Alright, let's see if it gives us like a boss this time that we actually have to beat and it's not scripted. Because I assume that's what would happen, but I mean, we'll see. So those guys right there, they're lined up perfectly for him. And then it's best to... Can Takumi reach that? Oh no, he can go on that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so have Takumi do that. Because it's definitely best to get rid of the big guys, but the big guys also give you some AP, so if we kill this one, we'll get another turn. Alright, we're learning. Definitely this is going to end up being one of those kinds of games where, like, when you stop playing it and, like, you take a break, you're going to sit back and be like, oh, and, like, you know, realize how all the mechanics actually mix together and stuff. We're really not even introduced to that many mechanics so far anyway, so...
Monsters, but their insides certainly are a pretty color. Oh, and the way their brains splatter everywhere when you crush their skulls. It's like poetry in motion.
She doesn't have any right to be mean to Darumi when she talks like that.
Creepy you sound, right?
She can move to the side a bit. There we go. I still don't quite understand Darumi's range because, like, I'm just aiming her attack area, so I don't really know where she stops walking. An ally dies, you will gain 100% voltage, and the voltage gain rate will increase for all allies. Additionally, ally deaths count as nice kills and will boost any reward obtained upon victory. fear not death and fight proudly. So it's good for them to die then? That's interesting. I guess that makes it very noob friendly, but I wonder how good the reward is then if you do have a death. He can't go over there. Let's get them. Yeah, no. If Takumi kills this, then she can walk up to there, right? Yeah. And then Darumi with her bizarre attack. There we go. Her plus-sized attack is definitely gonna take me plus-sized. I guess I should have said plus-shaped, huh? But her plus-shaped attack range is messing with my brain. How much? Okay, yeah, the health for the thing is in the corner there. There we go. Easy peasy. Except for that.
Nothing beats the feeling of trampling them beneath my feet.
I still can't believe how strong you are, Hideko.
Yeah, you're totally OP! You rocket some lead hacks or cheat codes or what?
I saw mention that the fact that her eye bleeds like that is like a Monokuma reference, which I'm surprised I didn't even really pick up on, but that's got to be the point of that. I mean, she even has the teeth smile sometimes too on that side.
I'm in a good mood today, so I'll tell you. The truth is, I've been fighting these monsters a lot longer than the rest of you.
What?
I didn't know they were called school invaders at the time. All I knew was that they were a threat to the Tokyo residential complex, and that it was up to me to stop them. By the time we were brought here, I already had plenty of experience killing these things. It still never gets old, though.
You really fought him before?
You're like the OG invader exterminator!
Wait. You mean they attacked the complex before? And you fought them off every time? How did all that happen without anyone noticing?
Maybe people did notice. Maybe it was covered up. I didn't really let details like that bother me.
Maybe you shoulda.
The day Karo and I got dragged into all this, that wasn't the first time the invaders appeared. I mean, yeah, he couldn't piece together that that's what the alarms meant the whole time. Just how long was this war going on for anyways? And how have the people in charge kept it a secret for so long?
Looks like we've got company!
That's enough talk. Let's swat these bugs before they get out of hand.
Right! Let's do it!
Let's go, slay. I mean, like I said, it's definitely really good to get the big guys, but he can destroy a lot of little. Yeah, we'll have him do that. And then when he's out of, so he can't move at all when he's out of stamina, but the at least Hiriko could and Takumi could a little bit. And I also have voltage, so I can boost someone's attack. But I don't know if it taught me if like the voltage goes all the way up if I get more, or that might actually be pretty good. Yeah, do that, Takumi. Let's go. Ooh, that's very satisfying. Or we get 2 AP for that.
Let's get started.
And she can't reach that one, seriously. Come on.
Out of my way.
Oh,
Satisfied.
she insta kills though. Takumi can. No, he's stunned because he used the special, so he can't move at all. All right. Well, now I got all this AP, but nothing to do with it. I get. Wait, no. Okay, Darumi's gonna be able to kill this guy, and then I'll get more AP, and then I can't do anything with it. Can he at least? No. Okay, so he can't even go in defensive position. I don't know. I guess just make her go defensive. Oh, I still had 2 AP. Takamaru go defensive as well. Alright, Takamaru will just annihilate these guys. Darumi can probably reach them too, right? There we go. Easy, easiest battle of my life. Come on. Oh, there's still these ones. And Takumi's still stunned, so they stay stunned for 2 turns, technically.
We made it through somehow. Even without Sirei's help.
Guess we're starting to get the hang of this hemo-anima stuff. Doesn't hurt that we basically can't die either.
Hemo-anima. I gotta start pronouncing it correctly. I apologize.
I could get used to this immortality stuff.
That was a little too easy, though. Is this really all they've got?
Oh! Guys! Look over there! A new challenger is approaching!
What? Like another monster? What the?
Power stance.
That's a human.
They're coming right this way. Wonder what their deal is.
Could they be an invader as well? I've never seen one with a regular human physique, but it's not out of the question.
Could it be someone from the complex, though? They might have gotten lost and wandered into all this by accident.
Is it true? Could this person really be from the Tokyo residential complex?
What do we do now? We can't attack if there's a chance they're just a normal person, right?
I'm actually starting to miss Sirei. He'd know what to do for sure.
But he's not here. We're going to have to work things out for ourselves.
Aye. Everyone stand back. Leave this to me.
Takamaru took a deep breath and then...
Hey! Who are you? Whose side are you on? You one of us? Or one of them?
I suppose I shouldn't have expected anything too complex from you.
Oh, look!
They put their hands up.
I don't trust like that. They have a very, very Fire Emblem looking helmet.
They understood what I said. We can communicate like normal. They've got to be human.
Maybe. We can at least get a little closer and try to talk more. It doesn't look like they're armed, so we should be okay.
Sus. Still reeling from the shock of this new development, we took a few tentative steps towards the mysterious figure. But then...
Kuzo, Dipifogo Vatu, Pamashniku Jetu Voodoo Petu.
They must have made up their own language or something.
Is that hemo-anima?
Well, what the hell? Why don't we get to turn into dragons? That's not fair.
What the? Is that the enemy commander?
We...
Hideko, can you get out of this?
Don't bother me. I'm trying.
Eito? Eito? Our boy! Let's go. And does he have a sight?
Don't get me wrong. I'm not here because I suddenly believe everything Sirei told us. But something you said got through to me, Takumi. Even if we disagree on some matters, we're still friends. I can't begin to tell you how happy I was to hear that. It's been a long time since anybody thought of me as a friend, and friends should help each other out. Isn't that right? That's why I've decided to fight too. I found something that I want to protect. I won't just stand by and let my friends get hurt anymore. I'll fight alongside you, and we'll all make it home. Together.
Too many cheesy lines. Too much power of friendship. When did this turn into a shonen anime?
It was kind of a shonen
That's what
anime
I'm
the whole
talking
time, buddy.
about. I agree, though. That speech was totally lame.
Great work, Eito. I knew you'd come through.
Sorry it took me so long, but I fully intend to make up for lost time. I won't pretend I'm not scared, but I'll be okay. When I think of how you're all counting on me, I feel courage welling up inside. True friendship. I guess this is what it feels like.
Yeah. I'm not crazy about the Cordy speeches either. Okay, I'm glad they brought it up again.
Another fighter on our team. That commander's going down.
Right. The invaders aren't getting through us.
Getting the jump on me is something I can't forgive. I'll make them regret it. With every fiber of their being.
Yes! To protect the ones we love, so we can all return home together. We will fight!
Alright, Eito, knock it off. Alright, now we truly Fire Emblem. That is a lot of little guys. Well, what do we... should we just prioritize the boss then? What could he do? Oh, it just tells me. Eito is an attacker who gains a random buff with each action. He will randomly gain attack, armor, or fatigue from his specialist skill, Special Fortune Telling. Well, that's not good. He can just randomly get fatigued. But so he has 3 attack. So that makes him the second strongest. Yeah. What does her special attack do? 6. So that's useful. Oh, special attacks don't even use AP either. And we can have Eito brute force the boss. He might get beat up if he goes here. He doesn't have a lot of health. Put him here. Oh, the boss I forgot about that. Boss counterattacks. We should definitely get rid of the little guys. And can Takumi reach that one? It's not gonna kill it though. Well, no, he can. Oh no, we're out of AP. Oops. If your ally's HP falls to 5 or less, they will be near death, allowing them to use Last Resort. Last Resort is an extremely powerful attack that can be unleashed in exchange for their life. Even if they die, all allies will be revived in the next wave. So go ahead and kill yourself. So you can't get writing like that anywhere else. Okay, but Eito's dead as hell. I think Eito's just gonna have to be sacrificed. We really got to clear a lot of these small guys, and Takumi could definitely do that with his special. So maybe this isn't ideal, but it'll probably help. And then Eito can die. Oh yeah, this will clear so many of the little guys too. Oh, and we'll get a ton of AP also. Oh, and it gives us voltage right back too. Okay. And then we got 2 AP because we killed so many of the guys. What is his special attack? 6 attack. The Darumi's takes up a lot of space, so hers would be good to hit the boss and enemies. And then we're gonna get... I don't really think I saw her animations before either. Very, love Chinibio and other delusions of her. Bleed will deal 2 damage at the start of the next turn. It can be removed by taking a defensive stance. So is she bleeding now, or is the enemy? No, the enemy's bleeding, so that's good. And then, yeah, then we have Takamaro just spam attack the boss, I guess. Because then he can also kill himself as a final resort attack, too. But he has a lot of health anyways, so he's fine. We have so... They can't move because they use specials. Can she hit the boss? Okay, I couldn't tell if that was actually its range or not. That's good. But okay, yeah. Then we just have her attack 4 times. Which, well, she has 2 attacks. Hang on. Oh yeah, we just wail on him. Yeah, we got it. Oh, he has 4. We'll kill it. We'll kill it with this attack. Let's go. Hiriko the goat? Eito, I'm sorry that you had to die, but it was for the greater good. Are we gonna see who this is, or is it gonna be a mystery, or?
We beat it this time, right? It's back to its humanoid form. It's probably used up all its power. Speaking of which, didn't the commander's power seem a lot like our hemoanima?
You noticed that too, huh? And it's not like it just has a kind of similar vibe either. It's practically the same thing.
What makes the commander so special? Wish Siren could have told us about this. It was bad enough when they were just freaky monsters, but now we gotta deal with the ones that look like us and have the same powers too?
Hiroko, do you know anything about this?
No. I never saw a human-shaped invader back home. In this case, I'm just as ignorant as you are.
So much for that idea.
So, what do we do with this one? We beat it, but it ain't dead yet.
Mozokuze. Is it talking?
Hey, what you trying to say? You understand us, right? Speaking human talk.
Sujupi Sidudumak. I think it's begging for mercy. It wants us to spare its life.
Well, is it? Wait, are we gonna Undertale? Is it gonna give us a choice? Eito might be right. He couldn't understand the commander's words, but its breathing was ragged and his voice sounded frightened, desperate even.
Hurry up and kill it.
Are they gonna make us make a choice and then the demo's gonna end?
What?
Was I not clear? We are at war. This is one of our enemies. That's all we need to know. Trying to understand or sympathize with it is just a waste of time. Somebody kill it so we can finish up here.
But
if you're not gonna do it, then I will. Step aside.
While I struggled to put what I was feeling into words, Hiroko spoke with a sense of confidence and determination as he approached the fallen commander. Performing a finishing blow on a commander and absorbing their power will boost your skills and voltage gain rate.
Alright, let me do it. Exquisite.
What just happened? Did you absorb its power? Something like that. I don't know exactly how it works, but I feel stronger now. Sometimes it seems like there's nothing Himoamiya can't do. Just what is this stuff anyways? I don't know. I just try to make the most of it. Man, check out the body. It's shriveled up like a mummy or something. Is that what happens to them when they lose their power? What a tragic end. Don't pay it any mind. There are enemies, remember that. Why was the commander's power so much like ours, though? Who knows? It's just one damn mystery after another around here. That's what we're here for, baby. And now we can't even ask Siri about it. Why not? Is he still missing? Oh, right, you were totally out of it at the time, so you wouldn't know. No, what? What happened? It's like this. Then we get a flashback to them explaining the thing that we saw seconds ago. Come on. Come on, S-Rank. Are we God Gamers? We're God Gamers! W? I wonder if there's a higher rank. Probably not, right? Surely I'm the best gamer who's ever lived, so. What? No way.
Series dead? How? When I found that piece of his badge, I figured something must have happened. But I never expected it to be this bad. Who could have done this?
It's thanks to the clue you gave us that we were able to find Siri. I just wish it hadn't been like this. But what about the agreement we had with him? He said we'd be allowed to leave and go home after 100 days. He was even going to tell us the truth about everything. Now we'll never find out why we were chosen or what's being kept in the defense room. I thought you were against believing anything Siri told us. I was, but once I saw there was no way of getting back to the complex on our own, I realized there must be some truth in what he said. Whatever he was going to tell us next, I'm sure it would have been worth hearing at least. Maybe he's got a spare, like, another body that whoever's controlling him can jump into? If he did, he'd have done that already. Right, I'm sorry. I ought to put myself in solitary confinement for asking stupid questions. No. We're basically no better off than we were before. Are we really supposed to sit here around with no one to tell us why we're here or what we're doing? There's not a lot else we can do. We've proven pretty definitively we can't go home on our own. Besides, we're fighting to save mankind and all that shit. We can't just quit and let the whole world go to hell. That's if the explanation wasn't a lie. We never got the chance to hear the whole truth. Oh, what a pickle. It sounds like we're going around in circles again. Can I be excused? It's been a rough day, and I need my beauty sleep. You're part of this too, you know. And you didn't even do anything today. A good night's sleep might help us see things more clearly. At any rate, it's getting late. We're all tired. To tell you the truth, after everything that's happened today, I'm starting to feel a little unsteady on my feet. It was a pretty fierce battle. And you did die. We did kill you. So we're calling it here for today? Yes, I think that would be best. I'd like some time to process all this. We're done talking then? Sweet. I kind of tuned out after the first few minutes anyway. Having successfully made it through our second battle in defense of the school, we went back to our dorm rooms to rest up. I collapsed onto my bed and lay there, staring at... Shouldn't be laid there? Staring at the ceiling and pondering the same questions over and over. Defend the school for 100 days, then return home. That's what Siri said. But now that he's gone, was there anyone left to hold us to that end of the deal? When our time was up, would someone else show up and take us back to our old familiar residential complex? Will I really get to see Karawa again? My Shayla. Was that my doorbell? Who could it be at this hour? It's the ghost! I got to my feet and opened the door. Standing just outside was a familiar face. My boy. Sorry to disturb you. I know it's late. Oh, hey Eito, what's up? Nothing. I just wanted to say thank you. With all the craziness today, I never got the chance to tell you how grateful I am. You did make me have to commit suicide during the battle, though. I didn't really like that. You're exaggerating. If anything, I should be thanking you for bailing us out when the commander had us pinned down. You saved my life, Takumi. I'll never forget what you've done for me. Seriously, it's fine. You don't have to go all dramatic on me. I'm not very good at making friends, so I tend to spend a lot of my time in my own head. Maybe that's made me a little stubborn. But thanks to your actions, I managed to realize something very important. Sometimes, it may seem like we're all alone in the world, helpless to fight back against the forces that control our destinies. But the thing is, we're not alone. Not really. As a group, we can accomplish so much more than we can as individuals. There's no hardship we can't overcome so as long as we have each other. It's not that I disagree with anything he's saying, but it's so awkward hearing it spelled out like that. I don't know how I'm supposed to respond. Then there's Hemo Anima. If we think of it less as a weapon and more as a tool to protect one another, then maybe it's not so bad after all. Yeah, I guess not. I may not know what the right thing to do is yet, but I hope we can figure it out together. By combining our strengths, our skills, and our knowledge, I'm sure we can make it through this. I'll fight alongside you from now on. Whenever you need me, I'll be there. You can count on me, Takumi. Having said his piece, Eito extended his hand towards me and an accepted smile on his face. Shaking hands at this point felt a little redundant, not to mention overly formal. Embarrassing as it was, I still appreciated the gesture. I grasped his hand and gave it a firm shake. Thanks. Same here. Alright. I just want you to know that. Thanks for hearing me out. Excuse me. I think I should go. I'm starting to feel queasy again. You shouldn't have pushed yourself like this. Go get some rest. I think I'll do that. Sorry for keeping you up so late. Good night, Takumi. I'll see you tomorrow. He's gonna be dead. Yeah, see you. He's gonna be dead. Right? There's no way he's fighting for our friends. As corny as it sounds, Eito's right. Things are pretty bad right now, but at least we still have each other. I mean, I don't know. Am I really even friends with some of these people, though? We just have to remember that we're not alone. And so, our 7th day at Last Defense Academy, the day of our second real battle, drew to a close. You've reached the end of the demo. Your save progress will be carried over to the full game. God damn it! I was really expecting the demo to end on a much more cliffhangery note. It kind of just ends in like a way that just kind of leaves you off. What does the future hold for the Special Defense Unit? Purchase the full game to find out. Well, I'll definitely be doing that. Because it's getting a special edition on Switch, I'm going to have to buy the special edition on Switch, but then also buy it on Steam because I would rather play it on Steam. So we're going to buy this game twice. Tokyo Games is going to get all my money. But there we go. That concludes our demo playthrough. But come April 24th, I'll be right back into this game, continuing it. Hopefully you enjoyed watching me play. Hopefully you'll stay tuned to watch the rest of it. We'll see how it goes. Again, I've kind of never done like a Let's Play thing like this, so really just tested the waters. If you enjoyed this, please let me know in the comments or give this a like and subscribe or whatever, and I'll continue covering all sorts of stuff made by this dev team because I love them. I'll be covering all their stuff across YouTube and TikTok, so be sure to give me a follow if you're interested in this game and others like it. And also, if you're interested in cartoons and anime and whatever other things I decide to talk about, because I just want to talk about what I like. But I don't know, I guess we should give the demo like a little review right now, I guess. I'm loving the production value. I said that a bit earlier, but I mean, that would have been hours ago, given that this is going to be like a 5-hour video or more. I think production value-wise, this is definitely the next step after V3. Like, it's so nice to see like the Danganronpa aesthetic brought to like very, very high-res visuals and stuff that this seems to have, and high frame rate and all that stuff, because V3 was a fucking PS Vita game, technically still. Like, all the Danganronpas were PlayStation Portable games. So, for them to finally be out here making a Danganronpa-styled game, but for modern consoles, is just very satisfying. I guess this is technically a Switch game, but on PC it looks amazing, and I'm sure it'll be put on other consoles later on. The characters are exactly what I would want. They're very pleasantly goofy. I'm gonna have to learn a bit more about them to really start to love them, but Darumi is like hilariously self-aware, Takamaro's funny, Hiriko's mysterious, and Shoma's my baby boy, and Eito, I mean, if you know with Eito, I guess. If you looked at some pre-release information about Eito, I mean, there's something there, but we'll get to that when we get to that. But the gameplay seems really interesting. I just wish, like, I mean, it's the beginning of the game, so you're not really introduced with that much, but like, I hope that the battles get a bit more complex, which I'm sure they will, and that'll be really interesting. And the way it's set up, so you're using AP to go through your turns, it's going to be the kind of game where you're going to feel like a genius, even though you're just doing exactly what the game expected you to do, and that's going to be really cool for sure. Makes it a bit more puzzly than Fire Emblem is, which is basically the only other turn-based strategy thing that I've kind of played like that, or at least have really gotten into. I am a bit surprised, and I guess, kind of slightly disappointed that there wasn't really anything in this demo that was like worth spoiling or anything. Like, this demo is just entirely exposition stuff, and like, is Siri actually dead? Is he not actually dead? We have no idea, but there's so many trailers and stuff of Siri existing, so like he's gotta still be, right? Who knows? Because from these devs and what they've been saying, I was expecting them to really flip the script, but I guess they're saving that for the full game, or they're saving like, the choice-based elements of the game, they're saving that for the full game too, or at least after the exposition. So the full game will definitely delve into much more convoluted, interesting, crazy twists and stuff. This demo is absolutely just to kind of spark your intrigue and get a feel of the gameplay. And I've been intrigued since the first trailer, so they already got me. But being able to experience the gameplay a bit has got me really excited. But the gameplay, like I said, seems very interesting. So once it gets more complex, and once you're able to manage level up the characters that you want to level up and stuff like that, I could see it becoming very addictive and interesting. In the kind of the same way that Persona is. I think it's going to have that same type of thing going on where you're going to have like a series of days before a battle where you can prep and you can choose who you want to prep with and stuff like that. And that's just such a satisfying and addictive gameplay loop. So I'm ready to hop on board. So hopefully you're excited too. Again, thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more coverage of this game and other quirky games and other cartoons and whatever else I like. And I will see you when the game comes out. Probably not day one. I'm probably going to make another really long video to cover the rest of my playthrough of this. So you know, within the first week of the game's launch, I'll probably have a video out. So, please stay tuned for that. And again, thank you for watching.